Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way. Looking at myself like I'm someone else. I can't feel my pulse, better get some help. God, I feel so tired, I can't keep covering up my mental health. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way.
Hello. Hello, hello. Was I muted? Could you guys hear me listening to random YouTube shorts? I went to unmute, but then it was muted. So did I mute myself? I'm unmuted now. Anyway. Yes. Don't worry about it. We hear you, yes. Have you heard everything? Did you hear before the hello when I was plotting against mankind? When I was monologuing my evil plans of darkness? No? Oh, okay, good. That's still secret. Gotcha. All right. Cool, cool, cool. I'm live for real today. Yay! Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. We have a bit of a storm happening outside. We've had storms all day today. So cross your fingers that we don't lose power or get a tornado tonight. We've had so many storms this week. The reason I mention it now is because I can literally hear it outside my window right now. It's very heavy. Another NATO. Yeah, we actually had on Monday, was it maybe? Or was that yesterday? Anyway, we had another tornado warning a couple days ago. Thank you for the $5 super chat. $5.
$5.
There it
I
is.
give you $5. $5. $5. $5. $5. The eternal stream boss reckons. Imposter among us. He's red, like imposter the.
Imposter the daddy shark. No, the imposter can't be a daddy shark. This is not allowed. This is forbidden. I thought you were about to do the frickin' $5 footlong song. $5 footlong. The eternal stream. You really are just kind of like down here permanently, next to the stream at all times. It's just kind of like for you forever. Yeah, we've had a couple of tornado warnings. We had a blackout yesterday for a few hours. I haven't had a blackout yet, as far as I'm aware. A blackout would be pretty serious, though. I did lose my internet for a little bit this morning, but that was actually planned maintenance. But we just also happened to have a storm at the same time, so that was just kind of like just weird timing, I guess. I guess they must not have got everything done they wanted to today, because then I got another text today, just reminding you that we'll be out of service in the morning tomorrow. And I'm like, no, you said that was today. I was out of service today, this morning, not tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is news to me, so apparently I'm going to be out of internet tomorrow morning. It's in the morning, so it's not going to affect stream or you guys or anything like that. It's no big deal, but it was just weird because I got this notification a couple days ago that we would be down service on the morning of the 17th. Then I had a reminder yesterday, and then of course today I was down service this morning, and then today I got a text just a reminder about tomorrow, and I'm like, what? Huh? What do you mean tomorrow? No blackouts though. I haven't looked to see if there's more storms coming up this week. I haven't looked. I don't know. This one today, I don't usually pay that close attention to the weather until it's just happening. And so it's really funny when I talk to people about the weather, and it's like, oh yeah, you know about the storm, about the tornado? I'm like, no, I don't know about the tornado. Yeah, I'm under a tornado watch until 10 p.m. this evening. I saw a meme today. And it was the two characters. It was what's that even from? I don't even remember. But it's the meme of two characters looking at each other. And one of them was Tornado Valley, and the other one was Illinois. And the Illinois character is like, look at me. I am Tornado Valley now. I am the new Tornado Valley. Because we've had 100, we've almost had 150. I think we're 140 something. We've had almost 150 tornadoes this year in Illinois, and it's June. We're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. We're halfway there. Whoa, tornado's gonna steal your underwear. Our 10-day forecast. I think we got sunshine tomorrow. There we go, sunshine tomorrow. We got heavy rains this weekend. I don't know if that means storms, but rains. It doesn't look like storms, it looks like rain. The tornado what? Do you not know about Tornado Valley? Do you not know about Tornado Valley? This strip in the United States that gets more tornadoes than anywhere else on the planet. The United States gets more tornadoes than any other country in the, on the planet. And then the specific place in the United States that gets the most of the tornadoes is called Tornado Valley. But over the last few years, Tornado Valley has been shifting eastward. We're getting a lot of them towards my sort of neck of the woods now. No, I meant the tornado taking my underwear thing. Oh, no, I mean, that's what tornadoes do. Are you surprised? Do you not know about the underwear stealing tornadoes? My friend, my friend. You live in the tornado state. Apparently, at least as of this year, Illinois has never been known to be the tornado state. We get tornadoes, but Tornado Valley historically has been west of us. But like I said, the valley has been moving eastward. So I guess now, apparently, we've had a lot. I don't know if we've had the most, but we've had a lot. We're just built different here. We get tornadoes. Haven't yet, probably won't ever, as long as I live in my state. Yeah, I don't know, like, because you have to have this perfect mixture of hot air, cold air, and like humid air. Like, you have to have this perfect mixture, hot, cold, and water all together to get tornadoes. Not like a lot of water. We're not talking like hurricane or something. It's not like over an ocean. But like, you have to have just the right combination of several things. And I don't see that wildly shifting north or southward in any reasonable amount of time. So I don't know how many tornadoes like the rest of the world experiences and when throughout the year. I feel like we're kind of in tornado season now anyway. By the time we get to fall, it should be slowing down a lot more, I think. Because the whole place is surrounded by tall valleys or something like that. So you can't, so there's no such thing as a tall valley. But I know what you mean. Valleys can be deep. Valleys are the ditch part. So a valley can't be tall, but I know what you mean. You've got different sloping valleys and mountains or hills or stuff, but that's actually not the issue with tornadoes. That's actually not it. So where we have a lot of tornadoes is where there's a lot of flat land, where those the hot and the cold air actually smack into each other. So you actually, in the United States, yeah, Tornado Valley is between the Rockies and the Appalachian Mountains, but that's like thousands of miles. So like, that's not it. The mountains aren't really what's creating it. It's more of the hot current of air coming in from the Gulf. Then the colder air coming in from the north, the way the Coriolis effects happen just happens to meet kind of in the middle of America, and it's cold air, hot air, and then some of the humidity coming in from the Gulf as well, and it all kind of smashes together in three directions and creates a tornado. So like, you're not really gonna get, if you've got a bunch of mountains and a bunch of hills and stuff like that, if you've got a bunch of that will break up winds and you're less likely to get tornadoes. The reason we get them is because in between our mountain ranges, forever apart, we have a lot of flat land for that air to go. I'm not a geologist? Meteorologist. I'm not a meteorologist, so feel free to like Google the actual specifics, but that's like the rough version of it. Hills, not mountains. Yeah, we're pretty flat. We don't have a lot of hills. It's kind of funny what we do call hills. We have things here we call hills, but they're barely bumps in the ground. Like a little slope, and we're like, that's a hill. Call it, that's a hill. It's not. It's just a but yeah, we're pretty flat. I think Illinois is in the top 5 flattest state. We're not the flattest, but we're up there, I'm pretty sure. Like in the top 5 or something. We're pretty darn flat. We've got some bumpy hills and stuff in South Illinois, like towards the southern tip, but for the majority of it, it's pretty flat. Mound, right. Yeah, it's a little more than a mound. Just kind of like a sort of a rolling, just those are mounds. The thing with a mound is that in my mind, and I could be wrong about this could be Illinois Brit, because again, we're flat. So what we think a mound is and what we think a hill is different from what a lot of the rest of the world thinks a hill and a mound is. When I imagine a mound, I kind of imagine a smaller, like radius. a smaller radius kind of bump, whereas a hill can be really wide, like a really large area, but it's still very subtle. That's my Illinois hill, is that it's big in an area, but it's just barely like it's barely above actual flat, just barely above, right? And then a mound is like that, but like littler, like a pile, like an earth pile. That's what I think of when I think of a mound. Not everything is flat in state shirts. I don't know what shirts you're talking about. Is that a boobs joke? If it's on a shirt? If you've got a shirt that says not everything is flat in insert flat state. Like Florida is really flat. If you didn't know. Now everything's flat in Florida. It's a boob joke. Boobs. I can't wear that. I'm a guy. I don't have boobs. I don't even have moobs. Corjan, welcome to the stream. Believe it or not, I was live yesterday, but I wasn't live yesterday. Yesterday was really depressing, guys. So yesterday was weird. There's so many things that if it was a normal stream, I would have noticed that something had gone horribly wrong, but I was in a hurry to stream. And I was kind of putting everything together last minute or whatever. And I basically streamed yesterday. I went from starting soon straight into the game, basically. I didn't really have a chatting section. And I just thought no one showed up to the stream. I just thought no one was here. I had like one chat from Turbo, maybe? Someone that had come into chat and said like first. You know, just some silly thing. So I thought the stream was live. It wasn't, by the way. Everything on my side was live. I had the stream said live, everything said live, I had chat with everything was working except for the fact that, in fact, my video stream was going nowhere. YouTube wasn't receiving it, Twitch wasn't receiving, nobody was receiving it, but I didn't know that. Everything on my end looked A-OK peachy. So I went from starting soon straight into the game. I was playing the game, I thought that was before it started. Yes, Turbo, but I didn't realize that. You had a message that said first, so I just thought, we're good to go. I'm doing my business. No one's in chat, no one's watching. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna do my thing. And the reason I mention this now is because Corjan, at about almost 6:30 in the evening, you messaged, I know because I was here, I was sitting here and I read it. You messaged, well, I guess he's asleep again. And that's what made me stop. And I'm like, the hef do you mean? What in the F? I'm right here. And so I'm trying to talk to you. No one's talking to me. I'm like the first guy that has joined the stream all stream. I'm like, I feel like a new I'm like, I'm back at 0 subscribers, right? No one's watching the damn stream. And I'm like, this is weird, but I don't like, So I'm trying to talk to you, you don't hear me because I'm not live. I find out that this whole time that my software and everything that I posted a screenshot to the Discord, by the way, where it's like on my thing, like I could end the stream. I had an end stream button. So anyway, I thought I was live, but I wasn't. And finally, your random chat in the dead, like, nothing, in the void of YouTube is the only reason I even realized that I wasn't even streaming. So then I turned everything off and got real depressed and went to bed. So yeah, yesterday I was sitting here playing video game. I was sitting here playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for about an hour and a half. I just thought no one gave a shit. So I was like, well, at least I'll have the VOD. I was like, well, I'll have the VOD. People can watch later. I can make clips. I can make, you know, I'll just play the game by myself. I used to be a regular Let's Player. I used to not stream. Me talking to myself in an empty room isn't that weird. But no, it turns out I just wasn't even streaming. So I did quit the game. I didn't save anything. We're going to start over all of the progress that I made yesterday because none of you are ever going to see it. So we'll start that over. But yeah, yesterday was weird. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Everything on my side was working except for the fact that the video that I was streaming, Lord knows. Maybe it would be really weird if I found out that I was streaming to some other platform or something. It'd be weird. I don't know. aka it's Turbo's fault. No, no, no. But his first message was kind of like part of the reason I thought I was. It's one of the many reasons I thought I was streaming, but I wasn't streaming. I've seen that before with a different channel. It was so weird and it was so depressed. I was crushed, dude. I'm not gonna be able to replicate them because I don't. I said some real funny things that you guys are never gonna get to see. I made some real good jokes. I made some astute observations. Oh boy, a bunch of good content you guys missed out on. I was so mad I deleted the video. So it's like because I also record all my streams for editing reasons. So I deleted the recording too, and I was like, well, that's. Release the Mo cut. It's gone. The Mo cut is gone. I destroyed it. Imagine he was streaming to Facebook. Imagine. I shouldn't have been. But also, I should have been streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So I don't know what went wrong. So Lord knows, maybe I was. Maybe I was streaming to GooTube or something. I don't know. All of that to say, I'm very excited to see that people are actually in my stream today. I mean, like, I should have known that there would be, like, that it was weird that no one had even stopped into the stream to say hi. Like, I should have been suspicious. I should have been. But like I said, I was in a hurry, and then I was getting into the game, and then, like, I don't know. I just kind of shrugged my shoulders and said, I don't know. I don't know. The Ace Attorney streams aren't usually like super popping a lot of the time. Sometimes they're slower streams anyway, because it's a lot of me just I skipped the chatting section of the stream. So like when I'm just reading, you know, scripts, dialogue and stuff, when I'm just kind of like doing the Ace Attorney thing, there's not always a lot of chatter. So I guess I just chalked it up to being a slow day. But I should have been suspicious, but I wasn't. For about an hour and a half. Yikes. Mo cut is lost media. Does it? I don't even think it does. It even count as media? It really? Does it even count? If you guys sit at home and play a game by yourself, it's not lost media that no one saw it. You were just living your life. I mean, I guess I recorded it and deleted it, but. And I guess it was intended to be seen. I guess it counts. Lost media sounds like a thing that released and then was removed and destroyed. Not just like if I did like a let's play of like a game and then decided I didn't want to release it to the world and destroyed it, it wouldn't be lost media because you guys wouldn't know about it even, right? Maybe? What's the obsession with the lost media thing? Is it... I feel like I see the lost media phrase used more than ever before, just in the like last handful of years, like last 5 years. This whole lost media obsession is like new to me. Maybe it's just you guys. Maybe I have a weird Venn diagram where there's people interested in lost media in my community. Maybe that's like a Venn diagram thing. Maybe that's like just audience bias. The fascination of the forbidden. No, I don't think that's it. Because lost media is not forbidden. That's not... It could be, I guess. I guess that's one of the things that could make a media lost. But I literally mean, like, when I started YouTube, like, that wasn't even a concept. Like, lost media, like, existed. But, like, no one cared. Like, that was... Like, literally, no one talked about it. That wasn't a thing. But now it's, like... everywhere there's like communities dedicated around. I think it's just the Venn diagram thing. I think it's just the people that care happen to be people watching me, which is interesting and strange to me because I hear you guys talk about lost media quite a bit and I'm like like archaeology. Yeah, I wouldn't call archaeology forbidden though, or not. Like, no, because like forbidden or aren't supposed to have, that makes it sound like a Indiana Jones Lost Ark situation. That's a little dramatic. that's a little. You're not forbidden, and the media's just gone. It's destroyed. I didn't delete it because I don't want you to see it. I deleted it because I was angry and I deleted it. Like, it's not forbidden. The rise of lost media getting found, maybe. Has there been a significant rise? This is just a world I don't know anything about, I guess. I don't know that there's necessarily a rise in new lost media. I do see more and more people being really interested in older media that's not lost, just kind of vaguely obscure. Because obscure media is not the same thing as lost media. And I'm not saying anyone's saying that, but I do see like things that I like one of the weird things I see on the internet a lot is people really being interested or fascinated by the show Code Lyoko. That has entered my my Venn diagram of content in the last like year or two, which is a show that I loved as a kid. Loved that show. But no one ever talked about that show. If I went and talked to like a friend or somebody about that show back then, no one had any idea what I was talking about. But now I see it kind of everywhere, and like all of a sudden, like a freaking like millions of people are like obsessed with Code Lyoko. And I'm like, where were you all when I was growing up? Where were you knuckleheads? Because I had no one to talk to about this. One of the miracles of the internet, I guess. But it's just weird that I'm seeing a lot of it now. It's just weird. That was never lost media, by the way, and I think the entire series is free on YouTube, so that probably helps. But video game prototypes, unreleased movies, stuff like that. But that's not, I don't know. Like I know that's what lost media is, but is there really more of that than before? Or it like, so here's my, I'm gonna posit a hypothesis here, and you don't have to agree with it. It's my hypothesis. I don't think there's more of that stuff being found. I think for some reason there's more people interested in finding that stuff, and more people than ever run YouTube channels and social media accounts. So I don't think more stuff's being found. I think there's just a million people covering that stuff now. I'm just trying to figure out why those people are suddenly interested. Do you see how it's like I'm seeing it the other way around? I don't think more of it's being found. But I could be wrong. I'm gonna posit that as my hypothesis, and I think it's really strange. I think it's interesting that people find it so interesting. While people find lost media interesting, I find those people studying the lost media to be interesting. Like, okay, what's the big deal? I'm a layer deeper on the interest chain. The Nintendo data leak that leaks like 50,000 pages of classified Nintendo. 50,000 pages. One, I've never heard of this, but I don't really pay attention to Nintendo news, so that probably just completely missed me. 50,000 pages of what? Is it like financial documents? 50,000, that's a lot of pages. It's not like it's 50,000 games unreleased or something. 50,000 pages of what? Emails? Just emails between people? I could see that being a thing. I could see that being just emails of like devs, publishers, clerks, etc. I don't think that wouldn't really be very, like, that would not be a riveting read of 50,000 pages if that's what all it was. Game design docs, stuff left from the development of projects that was shared between employees. It's a lot of pages though. I mean, I assume it'd be over a significant period of time. I don't know. I guess to me, my thing is that I don't care. So the fact that anyone would care about 50,000 pages of useless information, that's strange to me, and that's what I'm more interested in. What makes the type of person tick that is fascinated by 50,000 pages of useless design documents that were scrapped? Like a part of it would be like if I made video or whatever, and then you guys found all of the like random pieces of software and files and stuff that made that video. Like, who cares? Like, the video is the interesting thing, not the like I don't know, because making a video is so different from making a game, but like the behind the scenes of like making that, like if you're making a marble statue, if you're a statue maker and you make a magnificent marble statue, then I would say, well, that's a cool statue. But then like Lost Media people are like, oh yeah, but this hunk of like marble on the ground and this chisel were from the guy that made that statue. Isn't this marble, this hunk interesting? And I'm like, no, the freaking statue's interesting. Maybe that's just me. I'm just like, why are people obsessed with the refuse, the things that were thrown away? Now, I can see some things. I can see some things that being thrown away for like legal reasons, but we wanted it to happen. Like a movie that was like scrubbed from history because of some stupid legal thing, not because it was a process of making something. You know what I mean? We've got some of those, like banned movies, banned books, you know, that kind of thing. Like, I could see that being very interesting to people because it's like, well, that's actually being held. That goes back to that forbidden thing from earlier, where it's like, okay, well, now I gotta know. That makes sense to me. If something's being hidden from you. Anyway, I see this conversation has run itself entirely dry. The chat has not moved in 2 minutes, so I think we're gonna move on. Not even 3 minutes, because that was Bot Boy Barry. All right, never mind. This conversation's over. Done. We're moving on to the game now. I have bored all of you. You're all bored. You're all bored. All right, I'll move on with my life. All right, we'll play this game here. As forbidden, as in forbidden? No, I'm literally saying yes, that thing that you said before. Now I'm just worried none of you understood a word that I said, but I'll just move on with my life. That's fine. It's okay. That's all right. We have an imposter. We do! We're playing Ace Attorney Trilogy today, Phoenix Wright. And he's got an imposter. God, there's so much that I said yesterday, and now I'm not gonna remember what I need to recap because I've already played a bit of this next chapter that we're gonna be starting today. So I don't even remember what I need to recap for you guys, but there's an imposter Phoenix that doesn't look anything like us except for the same haircut. Like, that's kind of it. He doesn't talk like us. He wears red instead of blue. He's just a gangster guy that rides a bicycle. Well, that's a scooter, but whatever. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I should probably stop the music here. There we go. I had a whole recap thing that I did yesterday, and you guys are gonna get none of it. Because I don't remember what you need recapped on. We're going into the case. We're going into the first start of the case. We've gotten all the evidence we can find. We're going into it. We're defending Maggie Bird, who has been jailed for the murder of Glenn Elg, a programmer who died at the Très Bien restaurant of poisoning. And the only person so far that they could find that could have poisoned him was Maggie Bird, who delivered poisoned coffee to him. He drank the coffee, he died. Now, Maggie insists that there was a second person in that restaurant sitting at the same table as Glenn, which we know from flashbacks looks an awful lot like our imposter. This is what blows my mind, by the way. This is crazy. So from the flashbacks we've seen in the game, it's clearly the imposter Phoenix. And Maggie saw him at the restaurant. But then the imposter Phoenix defended Maggie Bird at the first trial back in like January or something. But she didn't recognize him in the trial. How, what? I know Maggie maybe saw him from behind. It makes no sense. There was another person in the restaurant at the time of the murder, and that would have been Victor, I forget his last name, the old man with the big red nose, Victor something. He was there. He actually is the one, we're gonna find this out in a minute. He's the one that reported the crime, actually. We'll get into that in a minute. But he was there, as well as the chef, Jean something, Armstrong, I think. John Armstrong. He's the chef. He also owes a bunch of money. He's got like a $500 million debt. 500,000? $500,000 debt. That makes a lot more. A $500 million debt would be insane for just a random guy. He's got a $500,000 debt he's trying to pay off. And it seems likely he probably tried to swipe a winning lottery ticket from off of the table that Glenn Elg was sitting at. He grabbed the wrong ticket. He didn't get to steal the $500,000. But basically, like, that's kind of like maybe a motive for why Jean Armstrong was like stealing things. I think he stole a few things. We'll get into that as we go. But yeah, we'll get into it. Let's hit that continue. We have to go to. We're in Trials and Tribulations. I think we're going to 3. Hang on. 3 Trials, Tribulations, Part 2, Recipe for Turnabout. Yes, this is the one. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, it's January now. In that case, that means the first trial was sometime in December. Whatever it was last month that Maggie was in a trial with the fake Phoenix, and she got found guilty, I guess, but we've reopened the trial, which is crazy because no one recognized the judge, Payne, Maggie. No one recognized that the fake Phoenix was not, in fact, Phoenix Wright. Crazy to me. Crazy sauce. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? She's talking about the other guy sitting at the table with Glenn Elg. No one seems to know who she's talking about. This is the cutscene that I'm talking about. Like, this is clearly imposter Ace Attorney, clearly imposter Phoenix. But imposter Phoenix is the one that defends her at trial, and somehow that never comes up. Hey, he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. I need you guys to remember, too, that there's a CD on this table that's gonna come up later, and then, or not come up later, and it was driving me nuts. And then also, keep in mind that Bird is going back and forth, taking coffee to the table, right? She will later see Glenn Elg dead, and she's gonna pass out. But she's not gonna be in the dining room, and that was driving me insane. She passes out and ends up in the kitchen, and that makes no sense to me. Anyway. Oh, I forget who's yelling Maggie right here. I forget. I think it's Gumshoe. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Gumshoe's got a bit of a crush on Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird used to be, just to remind you guys, used to be a police officer working here in a previous case. Was that in Justice for All, or was that in the first game? She was in a case in one of the previous games, basically, and she was a police officer in that, where she stood accused of having murdered her police partner or whatever that she was also, like, dating at the time. She didn't do it, and she eventually left the force because of, like, that case for some reason. I think she was fired for some reason, which I think is illegal. I don't think you can fire somebody for not committing a crime. That's insane. Regardless, she left the force and became a waitress. Roger! And you! Yes? You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. He's gonna box me out. He's not actually gonna box me out. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. Good old Gumshoe. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? This face, she's like, right? You're gonna be Maggie's hero. Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, all right? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal, you get me? Yes, a united front. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You've always admired Gumshoe, yeah? I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? You would think that, Maya, but, well, no, well, you would think that because Gumshoe's working with us, but might I remind you, Maya, that we don't have a lot to work with? Might I remind you, Maya, that these are the things that I have in my inventory. We have my badge and Magatama, neither of which really count as evidence. I just have them. We have a magazine clipping that, again, isn't really evidence. It's actually just the news clipping about that previous trial that brought me here. We've got a sports paper, which is evidence. We have a job listings, which isn't really evidence. We just found that from Victor, the old man. We've got the expensive lunch special, which again, really isn't evident. We're gonna use these things, I'm sure of it, but like, that's just the lunch is expensive. We have Jean's loan contract, which will be evidenced later, and we have a scooter that's all busted up that technically has nothing to do with anybody that's going to be in trial today. And technically, this belongs to the imposter Phoenix. We also have the profiles of a few of these people. We don't have the profile of the imposter Phoenix, nor do we have the profile of that one like mystery lady that we saw in the restaurant a while back, like very briefly. But we've got Jean Armstrong. I don't know if it's Jean or French Jean. I don't know. He does a whole French thing. I don't know how French works. But Jean Armstrong. We have Victor Kudo. There we go. Victor something. Victor Kudo. We've got Glenn Elg. And we've got Maggie Bird. And of course, our usual suspects, Dick Gumshoe, Godot, Mia, and Maya. I can only wish. January 7, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor, as ready as I'm gonna be. I don't have any coffee for you guys today. I'm sipping on my own beverage. Bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? It blows my mind that there was someone pretending to be me. Like, it is illegal to pretend to be a lawyer. At least in the United States. You can't do that. And someone not only did that, but in a trial, there should be police pounding the pavement to find this man. And everything from the previous case should be thrown out. But here we are. That's not happening for some reason. Our trusty. This is nice, though. At least the judge says I'm trusty. The trust thinks I'm judgy. The judge thinks I'm trusty. Godot reminds me of Mo. Is it the coffee? The coffee. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not, which Godot would know. He's got a thing out for Phoenix Wright. He would know if we're the real one or not. The issue with the previous trial that we were not at was that Payne was the prosecutor. And I don't know, Payne's getting older. I guess his eyesight's not so good. He couldn't tell the difference. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. No denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. Which is so not fair, Judge, because everything from the last trial, I wasn't there for. The whole thing was a fraud. We have no proof that it was a fake. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna hurt you. Here's the thing. The burden of proof. So, like, that's... It's funny that you say that, because that is such a freaking Ace Attorney thing that would... Like, if any other character said that, I would want to throttle them Homer Simpson style. The thing is, the burden of proof would be on the prosecutor for that, right? Like, did no one... This is my American brain. I don't know how freaking Ace Attorney universe works, but did no one ID Phoenix? Did no one ID the man? Like, we don't need proof. We don't need to prove that some other dude was pretending to be us. We weren't there. It's up to all of them to know that I am who I am, or that guy is who that guy is. Like, it's not like... If someone was pretending to be me in freaking Timbuktu, it's not up to me to prove that. I've never been to Timbuktu. Anyway. That would be, if someone said that you have no proof that it wasn't you, I would throttle that person, because that's insane. Anyway, nor will I stand for a simple representation. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, which we wouldn't know because we weren't there. But yeah, we plan on being legit. We plan on being legit. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Nailed it. Nailed it. Other way around, detective. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. Convenient. We don't get to meet whoever the other guy was. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report added to the court record. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning between the times of 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Funny that we are talking about, like, knowing who is who. It would be, if we found out that Glenn Elg actually isn't Glenn Elg, and actually Glenn Elg is maybe, like, the imposter Phoenix, and that other guy is just some random guy. And there's, like, a double twist where there's multiple phony things happening. I would lose my mind. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here, where the V is. V for victim. Not V for Victor, the old man, who we haven't discussed yet. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the, giant red circle. I mean, by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. You know, because it was cyanide that he took. It kills you real fast. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Arabian floor plans added to the court record. I want you guys to know that this makes me so angry for no reason. This says X equals the victim's seat, and it doesn't. It equals the victim's table. I'll show you guys. When the court record, the X is on the table, and the table has 2 seats. So no, the X is not on the seat of the victim. There were 2 seats. One of them was for the victim, and the other one is for the mystery man that no one saw. Makes me so angry that this is just a lie. Come, detective, take up this hammer. See, I'll show you. It's right here. Look, check. Look, X. That's not a seat. That's a table. He sat on the table. He did like lean on. He like crumpled onto the table when he died. But that doesn't matter. It's the victim's seat, not like the victim's position. The seat. That's a seat. That is what a seat is. And the reason that upsets me is because we know from the flashback there should be someone sitting here. So it's just kind of important that the victim is sitting right here and dies. There should have been someone here. Anyway, I'm just saying that it drives me nuts. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Witness testimony, the incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Yeah, apparently he's got, like, a radio in his, like, shirt pocket. I guess he's got a shirt pocket underneath his hoodie. You can't see it from here. They talk about that later. And I guess you can hear it. I'm still confused about this whole scouter situation. I'm half suspecting that this mysterious person that no one could see was like some kind of hologram that only he could see. Now, I don't know how Maggie could see him too, but like, what's up with the scouter? What? It's crazy. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Yeah, it looks like the scouters from Dragon Ball Z is exactly what it looks like. It's like he's trying to, like, cosplay or something. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. This is also another thing that bothers me, just like grammatically. Since this is a 3-dotted ellipsis, you just need the lowercase c. You don't need a capital C. If you have the 4-dotted ellipsis, that indicates a trailing thought that ends a sentence, and then you would need the capital C. But because there's only 3, you don't capitalize the next letter. Anyway. Not me just picking apart everything I possibly can. You know, I'm just doing Mo things. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? That wasn't me last time, Judge. That wasn't me. Different color suit, different manner of speaking, different guy. Just the same haircut. It was just the same haircut. Did that guy even have a badge? Maybe. Do you think he had a stolen badge? We met him once, but I don't remember what he looked like now, because that was like a while ago that we saw him. Did he have a fake badge too? He might have. Wonder what the power level of that killer was. I already told you that wasn't me. Cross-examination. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Hold that thought. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Ms. Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Nah, we'll leave it. I'm just kidding. We're gonna press everything. I know the judge said not to intimidate Gumshoe, but I'm gonna press everything. Did Maggie tell you about Shin Eop yet? I don't think so. Shin Eop, backwards Phoenix, was that was Maya's doing. She invented that. Would the testimony be invalidated if it was false? If proven false. So you have to take all testimony. So the testimony of there not being a guy, and then of course Maggie's testimony of there being a guy. You take all of the testimonies, but two testimonies right now are contradicting the one testimony, and the one testimony being contradicted is the suspect. So it doesn't carry a lot of weight right now. Yeah, a murderer is more likely to lie than a witness, right? So you don't throw out that bad testimony technically, but you don't use it either. Nothing really gets thrown out unless it's irrelevant to the case, essentially, or proved to be irrelevant, right? Because it could be possible too that you would keep, even if you found out that bad testimony is falsified, you can use the falsified testimony as a motive for something else down the line. So you throw out as little as you can. You also don't just believe it. Udgy said not to intimidate Udgy. Oh, did he say not to intimidate himself? I thought he said don't intimidate because he said cross-examine, but don't intimidate the witness is what I thought he said. Either way, I'm gonna press everything. And if that looks like intimidation, he'll get over it. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. And I actually think we're gonna see something a little bit later that I think would make it very easy to miss the second person, but we'll go over that a little bit later. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. And I'm gonna say it is. I'm gonna say it is obscured. These knuckleheads are about to say that that's impossible, and it freaking melts my brain. This is one of those cases that I'm losing my mind over because the obvious stuff is so obvious. but you have to work your way to it. Ha. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Très Bien, trite. I'm surprised you've even had the coffee at. I mean, I guess you have to at least try it. I guess. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket looks more like a photograph. Every time I see one, it makes me laugh. Yep, that's right. Every single stream, I weasel that joke in. A ticket looks more like a photo to me. I lost my mind. I made that exact same joke yesterday, and then when Phoenix said this same thing that I said, I lost my mind. It was a really good moment. You guys missed it. Lost to time. That's your lost media. You lost me losing my mind out of me saying exactly the same thing that Phoenix says. It was so good. It was so good. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Now take a look at this. See how this partition is clearly blocking off this entire corner? Where if there was a second man, he could be hiding over here. He doesn't have to be sitting in the chair. You can't see over here. And yet the judge and Godot are gonna swear up and down that this is a clear view. Yeah, it's a clear view of the victim, but not of the entire scene. Anyway, I lose my mind over this. You talking to me? This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Oh, this is the judge talking. I'm sorry. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? It is weird that they say moments after, because it's just weird that, like, Jean would peep out of the kitchen and, like, snap this photo. Like, one, so quickly, and then two, instead of, like, getting help. Eventually, Victor goes and gets help. I'm just saying it's weird that Jean does this. I'm just saying it's weird he does this. I haven't gotten far enough to know if there's anything suspicious about it. I just think it's weird. That's just a me thing. Maggie said there was someone sitting at a table. Yeah. But if you go back to that flashback image, that was before she brought the coffee. So when she was bringing the coffee, there was a second man sitting there. This is a photo after the fact. The guy could have gotten up and he's hiding here. This is after the coffee poisoning. Maggie saw him sitting there before the coffee. So what I'm saying is that you can't say this is a clear shot. I don't know if the guy's there or not. I have no proof. I don't know. What I'm saying is that this is not, objectively not, a clear shot, like a clear picture of the entire scene. It's just not. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, I disagree. I disagree, Godot. I disagree. How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? I can come up with a few things why someone would overlook a second person, but we're not gonna get into that because that goes down conspiracy territory. But it certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. And Judge even says extremely, where half the scene is obscured, all right? Half the scene is hidden by a partition. I just, let it be known that I disagree with the clearness of the photo. Crime photo added to the court record. A photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Hey, Prison Mike, welcome to the stream. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. See, he says chest pocket. I don't remember from, like, the last time we streamed this. I don't remember if we know what Glenn's wearing under his hoodie. But his hoodie definitely does not have a chest pocket. But he could underneath. I don't know. That was something that stuck out to me. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? And this, I don't remember. She might have told us this and I just forgot. Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. Which, that's like the scouter. The earpiece has to be that scouter thing, right? Unless I'm super confused. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Absolutely. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Half a foot unseeable. Okay. We're not gonna sit here and argue, but I will pop this up. Well, not this one. I will pop this up one more time. Half a foot is insane, brother. This wall goes to about here. This partition goes to the wall. This partition goes all the way to the wall. You have all of everything behind here. And judging by the width of the chair, which, again, you said half a square foot. My brother, unless your body is like a quarter of a square foot, a chair is about twice the width or 1.5 times the width of a human butt, which is like more than a foot, I'll mind you. There are probably about 10 square feet over here that is unseeable. I am not gonna argue that point. I am not gonna sit there and be like, no, a person couldn't have fit there. 6 to 7 feet, yeah. Definitely more than half a foot. We are not gonna argue the fact that there's no room for a body there. You're gonna aggro me so hard. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. And that's a good point. Like, if it was, because there is a CD that we know was on the table at one point in time. So if it was like a CD player, then that would be different from a radio, but some radios have CD players, some CD players have radios. So if it was a CD player, then it would be like, okay, well, we don't know because the CD's missing. If it was a radio, well, what was the frequency set to? Do you think the frequency would be useful to us in some kind of way? But we don't have that information. This isn't going very well, is it? Not really, not at this moment, Maya. We'll turn it around,
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used for Cusco's poison?
Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Which, this is another thing that I think is strange because, like, you could argue that normally cyanide is a powdery substance. You could argue that if you wanted to. But we're asking if we found it basically anywhere else besides the coffee. And if it was only found in the coffee, he wouldn't actually know if it was powder or liquid because it was mixed in a coffee, which is a liquid, and then drank. I don't think this matters at all. This is a piece of something that doesn't really matter, but it's just, we ask it in such a weird way. We're just trying to ask if the poison was anywhere else. This is just a weird way of going about it. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright? I actually do know someone who salts their coffee. I actually do know someone who does that. That's not normal. I'm just saying I do actually know someone who does that. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. That's how I take my coffee. Black coffee, no sugar. Bitter. Ugh.
It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, press it. Press it so hard. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Is he even the one that drank it? Maybe he just knocked it over. Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. If you have time to waste, you have time to clean.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
Oh, fill me in, fellas. What piece of evidence are you not sharing with the class? What piece was it again?
This.
See, it's so weird that when he slams his coffee cup, the coffee's like black. But then when he throws the coffee cup, the coffee dripping off my head is brown. Have you guys you've noticed that, right? When he slams his cup, it's like a weird gray black. Like black, right? Like, what's up with that? Which, by the way, is kind of gross. I know they say coffee's black, like I take my coffee black, but that color black is just wrong for coffee. Like, it's like oil or something. I'd be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns. I've got a burn on my hand. I burned my hand the other day. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream or not. A little red spot right here. Burned my hand. Not on coffee, though. On an oven. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. And we've got, like, a little coffee stain. I thought maybe it's, like, like lipstick. I'm like, whose freaking lipstick is that? What? But I guess it's a little coffee stain from where you'd, like, where your lip would touch the cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it.
Nice lipstick, right? I thought it was maybe like a, not like a bright red lipstick. I thought it was like a darker sort of like brownish lipstick or whatever. But I guess it's the actual coffee stain. I figured that should have probably dribbled away. Like, it's weird to me that it's like so, and I know it's just because it's like a game and they're trying to make it obvious. It's weird to me that it's so well defined because I feel like it would have like dribbled because the coffee cup gets knocked over. It should be all smeared everywhere is what it should look like, but it looks so like a lipstick, but I get it. It's fine. It's coffee stain. I get it. That's fine.
Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this!
Ah!
For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants.
Coffee cup added to the court record with Maggie's fingerprints on it as well as Glenn's.
Like this! Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch.
Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Very. Like, death in seconds and like, with just trace amounts of the stuff.
Well, that stuff's lethal.
Right? That's kind of why we're all here.
Eat too much and you're history.
The fact that he says eat too much. Eat any amount. Any amount, you're dead. Like, it takes so little. How much is too much? Literally, yesterday when I was playing this, I was like, oh, it's like a gram or two. And literally what Gumshoe says is... Oh, we gotta go through Godot first. Oh, no, I guess Godot says it.
A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
It was even less than I was thinking. It's such a tiny amount. 0.2 grams? How much is that?
Not a lot. Very little. Teeny tiny amount. You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
This is a weird thing to say because some people produce a lot of earwax, some people don't. How much earwax is normal depends on like your genetics, and that's different between different cultures. Like this game like takes place vaguely like in Japan, right? And the Japanese are known for like not really producing earwax. They make like, look it up sometime. It's really weird. It's really fascinating. Because when Gumshoe said this, I'm like, I literally know a guy who has to go to the hospital to have his ears pumped for earwax because he makes so much earwax. Like this is such a weird. This is such a comparison I would have never thought to make. Like, 0.2 grams is definitely less grams than earwax I make. You know what I mean? This is such a weird comparison to make, but whatever. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Maybe.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, it looks like Ms. Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive.
Some kind of a motive?
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection!
You know what my golden rule is, detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Uh-huh, I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Nope.
Funny that he says that, because he really struggles to come up with a new witness in a minute.
So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Ms. Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it! That's what we heard yesterday, too.
It disappeared from the crime...
The crime of the scene, Jesus.
From the scene of the crime! And it wasn't just any lottery ticket.
See, that black coffee, it's like the wrong color.
It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yes. Absolutely. Wait a minute, hold it! The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket?
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What?
Order! Order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
He made a pun, but puss.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I'd better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. I didn't know the judge was so hard up for money. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record. It was found during a body search of Maggie.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too.
Which, if it was, I don't know why he's so surprised to see it. He seems surprised to have it presented, but now he's like, oh, well, it was in the last trial. These things don't add up. Everyone's acting very strange.
But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
Did he not know that it was worth that in the previous trial? Like, what did... I would love to know what happened in that previous trial. You know, like, what was discussed? What did they uncover? Like, nothing? Like, that's what I want to know. It's weird.
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. They did a thumb war in the previous trial. Maybe, for as little as they got done, apparently.
That's enough! The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score.
Godot likes older men. Huh.
There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
Not something you want your judge to say. In fact, I'm pretty sure in the United States, if your judge said that out loud, it's an immediate mistrial. Because that is an admission that he would absolutely take bribes. That's a mistrial immediately. Anyway. This game is so silly. The whole Ace Attorney trilogy. The whole thing is kangaroo court every single case. Every single trial is kangaroo court.
I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money.
Godot likes old men who want money. Goofy script. The things that people say in trial and do. The things people say and do in trial blow my mind. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron the delightful Ms. Bird was wearing at the time.
This is about to be a whole thing, guys. This is about to be a whole thing. Obviously, any of us in the room would see this apron, and the first thing you and me would see is what appears to be a glaring blood stain smattered all over the apron. Let's see what Godot wants to say. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be. Blood, can it?
Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered and somehow spilled coffee on herself.
Okay, yeah, all right, you know, fair. Yeah, coffee stain. That's one of the two different stains that I see. The coffee, that's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course. The coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more.
Can you guys figure out what it is? What's the thing that stands out even more than a coffee stain on this apron? What do you think matters the most to Godot?
Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket.
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket?
Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it.
What? I do have an explanation.
Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
Hold up. Now, the prince thing, I am wondering if anyone else handled the poison bottle, if it was just someone wearing gloves or something, you know, to like avoid the prints. And then like, I'm still imagining that if Maggie was being set up, it's possible that the fact that there's only her prints on it might not mean as much. Yeah, the visor, it's red. Exactly. He's got that red visor. So I think he always sees everything with a rose sort of tint to it. So the blood stain probably looks the same to him as the coffee stain does. Although it would be lighter probably, but it would just look like two kind of like reddish stains on the apron. He can't see the blood. Yes, exactly. Ding, ding, ding. That's what I was thinking as well. However, there's one more twist we have to, I hate that I've already done this part because I already know it's, I already know what's coming. I've already been through this. I've played these games before. I'm like freaking, what's his face from Squid Game. But, there is a twist. There's one more twist coming our way. Apron added to the court record. Potassium cyanide added to the court record.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Watch this.
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron! That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
You don't need to be told. Just look at it. The fact that he, like, now I really want to know what the deal is with his eyes. I really want to know what the deal is. Like, we don't know. He hasn't told us and we haven't figured out yet. If it is that he's actually blind and he's got like robot eyes or something, like he's a Terminator or something, I don't know that yet. But like, what's going on? Why is he wearing that visor? Because it's clearly gimping his vision.
Well, detective.
He literally doesn't know about it, so he has to ask the detective about it. But he does have an answer.
Could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Apparently, it's the biggest glob of ketchup I've ever seen. Now, I still think this is suspicious. And maybe that ketchup stain is from earlier in the day or whatever, but if she was running coffee around and there weren't that many customers, and it's like, man, that's a lot of like, what? I want to know, as someone who's worked in food before, and I've definitely spilled sauces on myself before, like, that's a big amount of ketchup. Like, what was going, I just literally want to know what she did or what happened in the kitchen to make that much ketchup happen. It's just a lot. On a whole apron? Like, that's a whole, like, torso. That's a whole abdomen stretch of ketchup. It's a lot of ketchup. Ketchup?
She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
Yeah, gotten some? Some? Again, it's like, some? That's like a bottle of ketchup. It's so much ketchup. Anyway.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Which I think is a reference that, like, he only drinks, like, 17 cups of coffee or something? What was the rule that he finishes every case in a certain number of, like, no more than a certain number of coffees? Was it 17? I don't remember. Ketchup in a French restaurant? I don't, like, yeah, that does sound like heresy, but also, John Armstrong's not a good chef. Also, he's not a great chef, so maybe the ketchup really is necessary. Know how unlucky Maggie is? She fell on it. She is unlucky, but I don't know if she's, like... Is she prone to tripping a lot? I don't remember that. Maybe. But if she fell on the ketchup, then the ketchup would have had to be, like, on the ground. Or I guess on a table, and she fell on the table somehow. But, like, it's still a lot of ketchup. It's still a lot. I do want to know. I would give him diabetes. I don't think... 17 cups. Like, if I'm thinking, like, measuring cup... If I'm thinking, like, measuring cup, which is what I'm doing. Like, a measuring cup is, like, you know, that around and, like, that deep. You know, like a cup. I don't think it would give you diabetes. But it wouldn't be fun. That is too much ketchup to drink. That is too much ketchup. I don't know if it's maybe. Can we get the sugar content? What ketchup is this? Is it Heinz? The best ketchup ever made? This stream brought to you by... No, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine a ketchup sponsorship right now? Unprompted? That would be insane. Can we look at the sugar content? And how much sugar is in 17 cups of ketchup? Let's Google that. Let's find out. How much diabetes can I get in 17 cups? I thought everyone knew what it was already. Ketchup has a lot of sugar in it. It definitely has some. I don't know, actually, how much. Enough to make it not tomato paste. That's for sure. You could be right. You could be onto something. I know as a kid, I don't eat a lot of ketchup now. I'll have it on occasion on, like, a hot dog or something like that. But, like, as a kid, I loved ketchup. Which I guess... As a kid, most kids love sugar, so maybe that makes a lot of sense. Maybe that's starting to check out. Maybe that's starting to check out a little bit. Maybe that's starting to all make sense. How many grams of sugar? I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts! Pistachios, pecans, almonds. What's your guys' favorite nut? I said almond. I'm a pecan kind of guy myself. I've got some, like, butter pecan ice cream right now, and I've just been having a great time. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. We have new testimony coming in. Witness testimony, the investigation. A crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Now this stood out to me because the death on the autopsy is between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. So this is cutting it real close to the end of that sort of window. That just stood out to me. Just as a reminder that that's what the autopsy says. We'll get to more of that later. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Now, I want you guys to look at this. And I want you to tell me what you think. Where is this right now? Now, Brazil nuts? I don't think I've ever had a Brazil nut. You like Brazil nuts? I don't know if I've ever had Brazil nuts. This, I thought, initially, at this point, I thought this was out in, like, the restaurant lobby. I thought this was, like, the leg of a chair. Maybe this is, like, a partition or the back wall or something. But here in a minute, we're gonna find out that she's actually passed out in the kitchen. So is that because I don't remember, what's the desk? John Armstrong has, like, a desk in his kitchen. And this might be the leg of the desk, but I don't remember what the desk looks like. I don't know. I'm just trying to visualize the scene. And the first time I saw this, I couldn't be for sure where she even is. I can see a chair. You'd think that's a chair, right? But that actually might be the desk. That looks like a cushion though, right? In the corner? To me, it's kind of hard to see, but maybe you guys can make it out more clearly. That might be the cushion of a chair. So if that's a chair, are we in the restaurant lobby right now? This is what, this melted my brain here in a minute. So passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her.
The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, trite.
I'm a real lawyer.
Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin.
That's such an insane thing to say, which I've complained about this literally all Trilogy, so this isn't new to you guys. But the whole, like, you're the prosecutor, you do not run the show, you do not make the rules, you do not decide how many cross-examinations I do. That's the judge. Like, that has nothing to do with you. But then also, like, the whole, like, the prosecutor and the detective and the judge, they're all, like, on the same team or some nonsense in this universe. Anyway, it just drives me nuts. It's like, you can't say that, Godot. You shut your mouth. By the way, we'll have more cross-examinations after this. Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
The investigation. Cross-examination. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe?
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
Which could be none other than Victor Kudo. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man with the big red nose. They should have so called him, like, Rudolph Kudo. Because Kudo, I am curious, his name's Victor Kudo, right? Kudo, I feel like, is like a Japanese name, I think. But Victor isn't. So, like, is he, like, I don't know where Victor comes from. Where does Victor come from? Is it, like, I don't know, Russian? German? Victor is a European or Eastern European name, isn't it? So anyway, I'm just saying he's got, like, mixed heritage. So I think it would have been really funny if instead of Victor, they went with, like, Rudolph, which is, like, I think German. I think Rudolph is a German name. So, like, Rudolph Kudo would have been kind of funny. But maybe that would have been a little bit too on the nose. There you go. That was all a setup for a pun. I did it. Applaud. Applaud for me. Applaud. Kudo, like kudos. I don't know what the origination of that. I was just trying to get us to a joke. But where does Kudo come from? Like, what's the etymology of Kudo? I actually don't know. Kudo does sound like it could be a Japanese name, but I don't actually know if that's true. And I actually don't know where the word Kudo comes from.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds.
Seeds. What's your guys' favorite seed? I like sunflower seeds. Not a lot of seeds that people eat, right? I mean, there's some seeds, like chia seeds, sunflower seeds. Other seeds, poppy seeds.
Huh, it was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
Arr, 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 arr. He could have caught those seeds with his hands, or at least a hand. I know one hand might have been holding a mug, but he could have used a hand to catch the seeds, but no, he used his teeth. His teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. Pumpkin seeds, yeah, people do like roasted pumpkin seeds. I tried to do roasted pumpkin seeds last, like, actually it was November technically, but like, you know, last fall. I don't think I did them quite right. I needed them crunchier. I needed them crispier. I'm gonna try it again this year, but.
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
Which that made a lot of sense to me, so like, I thought it stood out that the crime was reported at 2:25, which seemed really late for that like window of time. But then apparently he took some time to get to the payphone. And I don't know how much time exactly, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, I don't know. But that starts to make a little bit more sense in the time frame. Just keeping it in the back of my mind in case it's useful later.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40.
Which I see why the old man was yelling at them for taking so long. They did take 15 minutes to get to the crime scene. Which, I mean, it's hard to get around. Like, I don't know what city this is based out of or whatever. So, you know, traffic and getting people reported and wherever Trabian is. I get that it's difficult to get around quickly, but it is 15 minutes. Which, when you're like in a crisis situation, like you've got a dead man in a restaurant and you're trying to call the police and they take 15 minutes in a crisis is an eternity, you know?
Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time.
See, this drives me nuts. The kitchen? Because I'll remind you, the reason Maggie was passed out cold, allegedly, supposedly, maybe she was drugged. I actually don't know that yet. Who knows? But the story that we're going with right now is that Maggie went into the restaurant and saw that Glenn was dead and then passed out. So shouldn't she have been unconscious in the lobby? Not the kitchen? Unless you're gonna say she could see him from the kitchen, which we do have the photograph of near the kitchen, so maybe she could, but it's still weird, right? Like, why is she in the kitchen? Did someone bring her there? Did they drag her there? Anyway, I don't have an answer for that.
It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to.
So she was awake and conscious at about 2:50.
I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. For completely creepy reasons you'll see in a second.
I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too.
I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful.
Get your head in the game, Gumshoe! Lock in! That's creepy as hell! It's a crime scene! She wasn't sleeping peacefully, she was passed out from witnessing a murder! You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, get a grip! Not a professional bird watcher. Now Phoenix is telling the puns! Phoenix is telling bird puns, Godot's telling bird puns, I'm telling nose puns.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? As red as Victor's nose!
Can I just remind all of you that the defendant is absolutely in here somewhere right now listening to this go. Like, we've seen that before. Like, when they do the cutaway and you can kind of see the whole lobby, you can't see the defendant normally unless they're on the witness stand. But it's been kind of implied that, like, the defendant is here listening to this somewhere. It's kind of implied. We've seen that in other cases where they're definitely around. So Maggie did just hear that you want to see her sleeping, Gumshoe. That's like crazy to me.
The victim didn't have any identification on him.
He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
I have no idea how he intended to pay for anything in Trabian with 58 cents. That's like nothing. 58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Little judgmental, Judge.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
His like backstory. Godot's trying to fancy him an outlaw. I think I'm onto something here. And we are. We are onto something. We'll come back to that.
But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly.
Hold it, wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase? Can someone bring me a pair of fries? Getting kind of hungry, guys. Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
That.
He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
You guys get to be spared me completely losing my mind over a comment that's gonna be made later about what this bag is made out of. Because like I think Godot, someone mentions this being a paper bag, and I was thinking it was a plastic bag, like one of those like sort of zip bags for prescriptions or something. But actually, I think it's a paper bag from like a pharmacy, and then you put the prescription inside the paper bag. You guys are going to be spared of me losing my mind over a paper bag. That was pretty. That was yesterday. That was embarrassing. You guys get to miss all of that nonsense.
It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Trebian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
This is the part where I don't know if this is a thing or not, but if I do find it, because this prescription, you can just make it out, Glenn Elg. If we do find out that this bag was not for the dead man and the dead man secretly isn't Glenn Elg, I will actually lose my mind. There's no evidence of that so far, but the fact that Glenn Elg doesn't have like a photo ID on him, all we have is the name, I'm gonna go crazy.
That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? We're absolutely gonna hear more. We gotta know more about the prescription bag. Where I'm from, prescriptions are made of paper. Not for me. Again, this was a whole me losing my mind for no reason. So you guys are gonna be spared of that. But I was imagining, so like, and this might be normal in different places, but I don't know that. So like where I'm from, prescriptions are like never in paper, but you often get your prescription, if you go to a pharmacy to get your prescription, not like just literally the doctor's office, then you'll get a paper bag that your like plastic bag or plastic little container will go in the paper bag. The paper bag's got your receipt on it from the pharmacy, right? So the pharmacy bag's paper, but the actual medication will be in the plastic inside the paper bag. The first time they showed me that like prescription, for some reason in my brain, I just thought it was like a plastic baggie or something. So they're about to mention it's a paper bag, and I was so confused by paper bag because I thought the picture was a plastic bag. And so I was just all kinds of confused for a little bit, and it was all just for nothing. I gained nothing. Nothing was wrong. I was just confused, and I was like, what are we talking about? Paper, Anyway, and especially with the, what we're about to find out what the medication is. For those of you that have played the game before, we're about to find out that the medication is a cream. So you can't put cream into a paper bag. That's a terrible idea. like, you know what I mean? We're about to find out that it's a cream, not just like pills or something. Anyway, we'll get there. So what sort of medication is in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
The bag was empty, but it's for a cream. We'll find that out in a minute. Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Trebian. The bag is empty.
Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag.
This is the part where I lost my mind. I was like, paper bag? It was so silly.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you, Wright?
I never know what sound should I make for the like you know what I mean? Like for voice acting purposes, what is that sound? What is that?
Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison.
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, Isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Which I think did happen. Personally, I know I made some progress yesterday and you guys didn't get to see it, and I've kind of had a little bit of foreknowledge of this case so far, but I didn't get through the whole thing. I don't know how this ends. I do think someone planted all that evidence, the ticket and the poison on her person. I do think that happened. I think she was passed out for clearly long enough for that to be a thing. And I feel like the chef is suspicious, and I don't know if the chef is the one that did it. Maybe Victor did it. Maybe that mystery girl did it. I don't know. I don't have answers yet. All I know is that the chef is suspicious enough that maybe he did it. I don't have proof, though, so I can't say that. I don't have proof, but the cream was likely in a tube or bottle, and that was placed in the bag. No, that would be normal. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. No, I'm totally with you on that. I agree. But when I was confused, it was because I thought that the paper bag had the medication in it. Because I thought it was a plastic bag. And they said it was a paper bag. And then they said the paper bag had the medication. And I was like, so they put cream in a paper bag. And I just lost my mind at that. I thought it was crazy. But I was wrong. That was me being wrong. Now, the cream being in a tube or bottle and put in a paper bag, that would be normal. We do that here. That would be totally normal. That's just not what I thought they were saying. And I was like, what? But we're good. We're all good now. We're all cleared up.
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal.
It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. And that's not exactly the same thing, Gumshoe. That's not exactly the same thing, but it does make me wonder what you were doing with your boss at that party. I don't.
Objection. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Or up your butt. Put a boot up your butt.
I don't know if that's a saying to you guys or whatever, like shove a boot up your ass, but like that's a saying here. Down your throat's wild, but a boot up your butt, that I can see. Sorry.
So, Wright, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence?
No. I don't have evidence for that, no. No. Well, I'd love to if I had any. But you do have to admit it's technically possible. I don't have evidence, but it's possible.
It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright.
No, I don't. You're right.
Continue with your testimony, witness.
I do think that's what happened, but I do not have proof.
And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for.
Yeah?
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
And they're just going to let him get away with it?
It was just $1, detective.
Guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Now, guys, I spent 15 minutes and I went through half my health. I could not figure out the next thing that I needed to do. You guys are about to be spared that. You're about to be spared all of that because I do remember what needs to be done. But I kid you not. And I was tortured by this statement right here. So dumb they missed something obvious. And I couldn't figure it out. So I'm like, am I so dumb? I was losing my mind. Now, it is really obvious. It is something that's so obvious, it's dumb. And it's obvious because it was just brought up like 2 minutes ago. We just brought this obvious thing. We just brought it up. So it is obvious, but you wouldn't be thinking about it if you were thinking about all the stuff up until this point. You know what I mean? In a real trial, if you've got no evidence, you shut up. See, that's not true in every trial. Well, I know what you're saying, but like in the United States anyway, you're innocent till proven guilty. So actually the prosecution has to present the evidence. The defense doesn't. The defense just needs to prove beyond, no, not prove. The defense just needs to convince, like if it's a jury or a judge, you have to make it such that I need to explain this the other way around. I'm getting myself confused. The prosecution needs to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the crime was committed. So the defense only needs to offer the doubt. So in the United States, me suggesting that someone could have moved the body and therefore planted the evidence, me as the defense, I can suggest that, and then it's up to the prosecution to actually prove that the body was not moved and that the body was where it was, or prove that she was in possession of those things. The prosecution has to do all that. I know in Ace Attorney, it's literally the other way around. I know it's literally the other way around in this game, but that's why I'm like always like mind melting over here, because in the United States, it doesn't work this way. I need to watch. Someone mentioned it. Someone mentioned there's a like attorney plays Ace Attorney, and I think that would be like a real attorney playing Ace Attorney. I think that would be such a fascinating watch. I've never seen it. I need to look that up and watch it sometime. It'd be so I'd be so curious. But that's why I'm always disagreeing with things in this game, because I'm like, what the frick? Like what the frick? I know I'm not a lawyer, but I know a few things about United States law and United States trials. But that doesn't really help me in Ace Attorney trials. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been, you big dumb boy. Now this got me forever. My first thought for this was actually pretty close. He makes a statement here at the end. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. I was really close here. The first thing I tried to do is like, well, there was something missing. You guys never found the newspaper, the sports paper with the writing, with the MC bomber and the literal $500,000 crossed. Like this is all like, I mean, I don't know how Damask is involved, and I don't know what $100,000 means, but like with the $500,000, this was written by the victim. All of that, I was like, well, the police missed this. I found this. So when he said that nothing else was missing, I presented this with like 100% confidence. And the judge is like, I don't know what that is. That's crazy. And I was like, no! And then I proceeded for like the next 15 minutes to having no idea what to do. But actually, it is this spot. It is there was nothing else missing. I do come to this, and I'm like, well, yes, something was missing. The frickin' prescription was missing. What did you just say, Gumshoe? The prescription was missing. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. And by the way, after this, I'm officially done. I'm officially as far as I've gotten, like after this. This is as far as I've gotten. Maybe a couple more dialogues here. But that's as far as I've got. I've gotten up to the point where they're about to change witnesses. So just a little bit further, and then I'm officially done with what I already know.
Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testify that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. This is where I made my comment about Mo being asleep. Yeah, it's a little bit. I don't remember how many dialogues there is. I think we've got. We're going to talk about the prescription. We're going to do a back and forth. I'm going to say something really scathing, and Godot's going to be like, ah! You'll see that in a minute. And that's where your comment comes in. Like, Mo must be asleep. And that's when I looked over and I'm like, why am I not streaming? Anyway. Yes, correct. We're about to merge timelines now, finally. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? Why must you always fail me? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. It wasn't, but it could have been. It wasn't. Order, order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha, that's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. And I was so worried. I swear if it's that same hospital with the creepy doctor and I have to deal with him one more time. It's not. But I was like, no, it can't be. I kind of wish it was. It would have been really funny. Mo, am I not streaming? Yeah, exactly. That was my comment. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? Oh God, I have to figure out how to say this again because I could not say it. New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. I don't know if is it Jesus, I can't, geological? Is that a J or a G? Otolaryngological? Gological makes like it sounds like it makes it. I struggled with this so hard. I was like otolaryngological because I know this is like laryngitis, which I think is throat, right? New ear, I think is eyes actually. So it's like ears, eyes, and throat doctor, I guess. But anyway, because I think this goes to the larynx. Regardless, I could not say this word. Otolaryngological. Gee, I don't know. I don't know. I struggled with that. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? You went to once for your sinuses? Okay. So that includes like sinus stuff too. I only go luckily I haven't had a lot of medical issues. I'm a relatively healthy guy. Like, knock on wood, I'm blessed. Like, I don't mean to sound like, I don't know, special or whatever, but I've never had to go to a lot of different kinds of doctors other than like a general practitioner and a dermatologist because I'm so white that I've got like freckles and things that have to be checked out for cancer every now and again. But other than a dermatologist, I don't really see specialists. So like, I was like, what the frick is that? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He was boxing. He was boxing people out like Gumshoe's gonna box out our paperwork. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum, which is crazy. He must have taken one heck of a blow. I'm curious, what I want to know, I don't think anyone says right now, and I hope it comes up later, is it the same ear that he's got the scouter thing for? Is that a medical device? Like, is that the whole point of it? I don't think that's come up yet that I know about. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. Why an autopsy report has fine print at all, I don't know. An autopsy report's kind of meant to be pretty clear to read. For obvious reasons, but okay, apparently this report has fine print for some reason. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print, for some reason. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Although he could have.
I know it would have been absurd, and I know you found some in his ear. He could have eaten his own medication, though. Like, some portion of it. It would be weird. I'm just saying he could have. I don't think he did. I'm just saying.
It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
I wouldn't say irrelevant. Don't throw it away just yet. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push it. Ah, push it. Push it real good. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Did he put the entire prescription in his ear? He had a one-time use prescription?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant.
I don't know why you think I think that. I think a lot of things are relevant.
It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
Unlikely does not mean impossible. I am the defense.
Objection!
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable.
Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call?
Okay, now we're actually there. Gumshoe's about to say, I have a witness, and that's I think where I actually stopped. Because I don't think I know who the next witness is. I'm guessing maybe Victor, but I don't think I know who it is actually. ...
Mr. Godot?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man. It is the old man. Okay. I haven't seen the old man on the witness stand yet. This is where I actually stop. This is where I actually closed the game down and said, I'll do this tomorrow. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? I don't think he hates pigeons. I know he throws those seeds, but like he wouldn't bother, like pigeons eat the seeds, so he wouldn't, if he hated pigeons, you'd think he would be throwing something that would be bad for pigeons at them. You know what I mean?
I got that Fanta in my
He's got that
system.
Fanta in his
Fanta
system.
in my system.
He's a complicated man, you know? I don't think he's a hater of the pigeons. I think he's just a hater of the world, you know? He's just a grumpy man.
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best.
I don't know. I think it's gonna come back up. What did you miss, brother? Rewind the tape so much. There's 7 murders now. Like, there's a cast. It's a serial killer now. It's a serial killer. Don't tell Turbo the truth. He mustn't know. He has to go back and watch. He has to watch the VOD later and watch all my ads and make me some more money.
However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial.
You missed it. You missed the sharks. You missed them. Corshon says you didn't miss them, but you did. You missed the sharks. All of them. There was 17 sharks.
And that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick! Yay! Is that a spell that I still have? I don't think so. The yay spell? Remember when I actually had like 40 spells you guys could cast instead of just Shark and Fanta? Remember the good old days? Remember the good old days when I had my crap together, when I actually knew what I was doing, before I fell off?
The court will now adjourn for a 10-minute recess. I'm aiming to be the next kickball pitcher.
I'm gonna play some hopscotch on my recess.
After which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
See, that's what I was talking about. How many cups? What was his cup cutoff? Was it 17? Has he had 11 cups of coffee already? I don't remember what his cutoff number was.
Court is adjourned for the recess. We'll play jump rope.
January 7, 11:03 a.m. That 3 is very important. We were only in there for an hour and 3 minutes. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Gangway for the Jungle Gym. We used to have like I'm thinking back in elementary school, right? Because it's like when recess actually met. We actually had, did you guys have a recess like in middle school where like after lunch you'd go outside and just kind of hang out? We didn't really have like a playground, but we had a recess where in the winter you were like in the gym, or in the spring when it's nice out we'd go outside, but there's nothing to do. But anyway, in elementary school we actually had a playground, right? And we had like a half dome. We had like a dome like monkey bar thing. That was a lot of fun to play because you can swing on it, you can hang from it or whatever. It was always dangerous though because people were always falling from the top onto the ground and hurting themselves. I mean, that's just a skill issue, but we had that, and then we had this sort of like fort thing next to it that was made out of wood and with metal bars and stuff, and people were always climbing on that. I like climbing on that one a lot too. I always hit the computer for internet stuffs. Oh, did you have access to the computers during recess? We did not. The computer labs were off limits during recess. We did not have access to the computers during recess. Oh, I'm jealous. I would have been on the computers. I would have been nerding it up on the computers. Yeah, no, our recess was physical only. I mean, you could just sit and do nothing if you wanted to, but it was all physical stuff. We didn't have cool indoorsy things like that to do. If we were indoors in the gym, right? And you could play like basketball or something. Like, they would bring out the basketball, so you could do basketball stuff in the gym. And that's kind of it. There literally might have been some jump ropes or something like around, but like there wasn't much else to do. You could walk around, play tag or something. I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back. We're officially entering new content for officially. I officially don't know what happens from this point onwards. Good for me, because that saved me a lot of HP on taking those hits at that Gumshoe's so dumb it must be so obvious part that I was losing my mind over. Ugh. Watch though, I'll find some new dumb thing. I guess Mo's asleep again. Don't you do this to me. Don't you if I stop being I'm gonna look. I know you're trolling me, but now I'm gonna actually just look. I was so mad. You have no idea. I was so mad. I was so mad and so depressed. Okay, there. I refreshed my YouTube and it actually said, please connect your encoder to start streaming. And I actually almost lost my mind. I was like, what? Excuse me? I was so upset. Oh, did you see my bad joke earlier? What the I guess Mo's asleep again? Did you swear? I swear sometimes. I'm not as oh no, I didn't see. Hang on. Gangway for Jungle Gym. Now picturing Manfred von Karma on the swings. Manfred on the swings? Jungle gyms are likely out of focus? How's the jungle gym out of focus? How does that make sense? Is that the joke? Is the joke Manfred von Karma on the swings? Oh wait, wait. I was imagining him swinging on the jungle gym. No, you mean on the swings. No, that makes sense. That makes more sense than what I was envisioning. I was imagining Van Karma on the jungle gym swinging, like just swinging from like thing to thing or whatever. What do you call it when you swear you saw that cow before? What? Deja. Okay, so here's the thing. I need to turn this feature off because it's so okay. So you were telling a joke. Here's what happened. On my chat, I have auto translate turned on my chat because it's I guess a new feature or something. I have it turned on. I need to turn it off because here's what happened. You said, "What do you call it when you swear you saw that cow before?" And then the next thing down says, leave moo. Leave moo. But it's got the little translation symbol next to it. So when I move my mouse over your message, it goes back to what your original message said. And what you said was deja moo, which is actually funny and a joke. For some reason, Translate thought deja, I guess, means leave. I need to turn auto translate off because that is just completely ruining all of our jokes and puns. Deja moo. I did not see that joke earlier. I need to turn auto translate off because you guys are trying to hit me with jokes and auto translate is not having it. I just turned it on because it's new and I was like, I'll try it in case someone comes in speaking, I don't know, Spanish or something. But it's not really happening that way, you know? That's just not what's really happening. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Do you guys have an auto translate feature on your chat? Like if I type in the chat, this is going to be a test. If I type in like adios, I typed in adios. Do you guys get that like weird sort of like, it's a weird sort of like weird, it's like, it looks like a Chinese character and then an A. It's like one symbol next to it and it'll like translate to like goodbye or something like that. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? If I say adios, do you get a translate next to it? Or do you not see that? I'm very curious. If you don't see that, then I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm just curious what you guys see. I'm just going through my phone real quick. There you go. We don't see it. Really? You don't have it on. But see, I think I turned it on for the stream. So in theory, it should be on for all of you. In theory? That might not be true. That might not be true. What do you call it when you're sure you disliked something before? Deja vu.
Fana in my system.
Okay, that's interesting because you spelled deja with a capital J-A for some reason. But then it did auto-translate to Deja, just D-E-J-A, normally. That's weird. It auto-translated your Deja Vu into a different Deja Vu. That's so weird. That's so weird. You prefer root beer diet, that is? Diet root beer? Gross. I enjoy a root beer from time to time, but I don't normally drink root beer. Root beer, and I haven't been able to figure out what it is. I have tried to figure out what ingredient it is, but I'm starting to think it's psychosemantic. And by psychosemantic, I'm starting to think it's just in my head. Root beer gives me headaches. I can have like a glass of root beer and I'll probably be fine. But if I have like 2, it's like game over. I start to get headaches the more root beer I drink. But I don't know why. So I've been trying to figure out which ingredient it is that gives me headaches, because obviously that's like, if I'm getting legitimate headaches, that's like some kind of allergy. I'm just trying to figure out what the ingredient. I like root beer. It's not a migraine, so don't feel too bad for me. It's not like a migraine. It's not like my head is pounding, but it is uncomfortable. Like it's a headache, right? And I'll drink root beer anyway if I feel like it. No big deal. But I'm like, which ingredient? So I've been trying to figure out by trying different root beers that have different combinations of ingredients. I've been trying to figure it. I thought for a while that it was the aspartame, because there's a lot of talk about aspartame not being good for you, and root beer's got aspartame in it, except for one of them, of the main ones. Is it Mug or something? One of the main root beers that you get, like, you know, there's Mug, there's Barks, there's A&W. So we've got a few main root beers that you usually see around the United States anyway. And so I was trying some of the main ones, and one of them doesn't have aspartame in it or something. So I'm like, is it the aspartame? And it's not, because the one without, whichever one it was, the one without still gave me the headache. So it wasn't that. So I was trying to figure out, like, what the frig is it? So anyway, root beer, unfortunately, does not agree with me too well. I'll still drink it. If you hand me a root beer, I'll still drink it. But I tried to celebrate tricking the system, and it kicked me from the vid for a moment. Tricking the system? What did you do? You got a whole box of lemonade. Lemonade is another one that I can't do without consequence. Lemonade, I don't know if it's like lemons. So I love sour. I grew up as a kid. I love sour foods. I love sour candies. I love sour. Sour is great. I love sour. Lemonade, I think I'm allergic to like either the lemons or something else about lemonade. Lemonade will actually make me hot and flush and make my, like, I get thirstier and it makes my mouth dry. I've always grown up as a kid, like you watch a cartoon or something like that. Lemonade's supposed to be something you drink in the summer to be refreshing, right? Lemonade has always made me hotter, has always made me drier, has always made me uncomfortable. But I like the taste. I like lemonade. I like the sour. And growing up as a kid, I just assumed that because it's lemons, I'm like, oh, maybe this is just what lemonade is supposed to do to people. I don't think that's true. I think I'm allergic to lemonade, or maybe even lemons. I don't know. I still drink it because it's not fatal. It's uncomfortable, but it's not fatal. I'm still here. I'm still kicking. If I have a couple, again, if I have like a glass of lemonade, I'm fine. But if I have a couple glasses of lemonade, it starts to get real uncomfortable. I get hot. It feels like my face is red, like flushed. Like I get hot. I get dry. I get thirsty. It's a whole thing. And the getting thirstier might be just the fact that it's sour and your body's like, drink some water, you idiot, or something like that. But I'm like, I'm starting to think I have some allergies that I haven't been privy to my entire life. You use caps to try to get Deja around the translate. It still picked it up. It just decapitalized it for some reason. Interesting. Anyway, so lemonade is another one that I'll drink on occasion. I'll drink it on occasion, a little bit of it, but I don't really keep it around, and I don't drink very much of it. Because like I said, it's I don't like a lot of it isn't very fun for me, but a little bit of it I enjoy. It's so funny, all these things that I've discovered as an adult. Like, I grew up my entire life, like, I don't have any allergies. I have no problems, you know, which is very lucky. And then as an adult, I'm like, actually, some of these things do not agree with me. And I think that I just assumed that was normal, and it's not. It's just kind of funny. You kind of realize these things as you get older. January 7, 11:03 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Phew, that was close. Sorry. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. Okay, well, let's not get dramatic, Phoenix. I didn't die. That's my line, sir. You can. I was unaware. You can have the line back, Ms. Bird. No, it's my line. Wait, since when is I almost died anybody's line? Actually, if it's anybody's line, it could be Maya's. Maya's been on trial more often than Bird has. She's been kidnapped. Maya has been the closest to death the most number of times of everyone here, I think. I think I really did die a little bit. What? Did you? What? You? Did you die? I don't remember that happening. I was just there. Looks like we all nearly died in there. No, I think we're all doing okay. Let's stay optimistic. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? He didn't. He was doing his best. He put faith in Phoenix Wright to see through the holes in the story. Huh? He said he'd help me. That doesn't mean he was gonna lie in court, which is good, because we don't want him lying. We want him telling the truth so we can get to the truth. But he totally set me up. I wouldn't say that. Let's not get too dramatic here. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Okay, now we're being dramatic. All right, we're being dramatic. Although, this does insinuate that she was in the courtroom during all of this. So she did get to hear Gumshoe talk about wanting to see her in her sleep. Look, I get it. If you guys have ever been in love and you've woken up in bed next to a beautiful partner and you're like, and you just, they're sleeping peacefully and you're like, oh, they're so cute or handsome or whatever. I get it. I feel you. But when you're not partnered with somebody and they're still like a stranger and you're not together, if you say that, it's weird. If you say, like Gumshoe and Bird are not dating, so it's creepy when it comes from someone who's not your partner. Poor Gumshoe. The next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. Okay, wild ask. Crazy ask. What? Speaking of creepy and uncomfortable, Maya, could you put the waitress outfit back on and then summon Mia with your channeling technique? Because the man loves to talk when it's Mia in a waitress outfit. I'm not trying to be creepy, but it was effective. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Bird, he likes you in a waitress outfit. Maybe we can get you set up like in his line of sight. Maybe that would be good. We could use that. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? I'll handle him just fine. I just might need a distraction. Poison seed, not poison, projectile. Poison seed, that's the name of a Pokemon move, right? Poison seed? Something like that. Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Wait, wait. Poison seeds? No. There's no way Victor has poisoned seeds and he threw a seed at Glenn and he died from like cyanide seed. There's no way. If that was like you just completely calling it right now, I don't even know. That would be crazy. That would be so left field for me. That would be so left field. January 7, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. I hope he so gets it backwards. He only uses the seeds on pigeons? No, he also threw them at Phoenix, and Godot said that he caught some seeds in his teeth, so he throws them at everybody. Actually, we have evidence.
The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun.
I don't remember what voice I gave him. Is he sniffing his wrist? What are we doing right now?
Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too.
There we go, I found it. I found his voice. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Listen, young'un, how much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery? You're not wearing a kimono. Is that a kimono? I mean, maybe, technically? I don't know. You're only wearing half of it. What's going on? What is this stance? What is this power stance? What are we doing right here? Is this a threat? Do you want to go? Kimono embroidery?
Yes, what I do, or did, back in Japan.
Are we not in Japan? Where are we right? Where are we?
I embroidered their family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
This country? So we are in Japan. You said back in Japan. Are we in Schrodinger's Japan right now? Are we simultaneously in and not in Japan? Where are we? Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Maybe, if you want to put up with his grouchiness.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working for the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. If he's any good at cooking, anyway. I know it's not, like, cooking like a chef would or whatever. I know, like, if you're in a burger joint, it's mostly putting patties on a flat top or whatever, but, like, still, you can still screw that up. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Excuse me.
Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino.
That's what he calls his, like, cappuccino or whatever. He's been calling it Javachino. Seeds?
What do you think these are,
They look pretty big for seeds. I'm just saying, like, they're pretty big. Like, I don't know what seeds you're throwing. They're like nut size. I see. So, you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes I did. I saw it all.
I actually kind of have a box that is kind of like this. No, well, not really. It's not got like the little puzzle piece sort of thing, but little wooden box. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Well, I'm also a nose, a couple of eyes. 2 eyes, that's more than you've got.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
Can I see what the box? Maybe? I guess you cannot. I do not know where it is. I guess not. It would make a good prop. It is filled with a bunch of, like, coins. I've got a bunch of coins in it. I don't know where it is right now. I thought I knew where it was, and I just checked, and I'm like, oh, it's not there. So I don't know where I've put it. I do not know. If I think of it, and I can find it, then I'll show it to you. But I don't know where it's at. He's really getting into this. Maybe Victor has. Maybe Victor is holding my box. That's literally my box. He stole it. You're right. 100%. Witness testimony. What I witnessed.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it.
That's 100% the mystery girl that we saw in the restaurant that was not Maggie Bird. That is 100% the back end of the weird mystery girl that we saw, like, just briefly the last stream. The one that I said looked like... I can't think of who they are now, but that one character from Soul Eater. Were you guys there for that? Do I need to find a picture of them again? She reminded me of, it's a guy in the show, but like reminded me of a character for, it was the weird sort of like outfit she was wearing. Reminded me of a Soul Eater character. Anyway, this is 100% not Maggie Bird, is what I'm trying to say. So, okay, that is new information for us. Also, her... Oh, no, okay, I thought that was... Okay, never mind. I was about to comment on her not, but actually, I think I just misunderstood. Oh, also, this is the other thing, too. The last time we were streaming, this band that goes, like, around the sort of, like, outfit that they wear is, like, the same color as, like, Maya's flesh tone. So, like, when we were streaming this last time, I thought this outfit had, like, was, like, a crop top thing. So when Maya was wearing it, I thought it was, like, showing her, like, midriff. It wasn't. It's this, like, band that goes around the entire, like, middle section or whatever. And it just happens to be, like, sort of, like, kind of, like, peachy flesh color or whatever. I was so confused by that. I figured out later by looking at some, while I was making, thumbnails, basically. I found an image of, Maya in the waitress outfit, and I'm like, oh, that's a freaking band! I thought that was her, like, stomach. Anyway, it was very confused. If you guys remember, if you go back to the last stream and I mentioned her, like, midriff showing, I was very confused by what I was looking at. I saw the full picture, and I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Anyway, I just needed to put that out there, that I did figure that out. If you saw the last stream and you remember that, I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. Anyway, that ain't no Maggie Bird. This is not. I don't know who she is, but...
The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
The hair is kind of similar, but the other girl has a little bit longer and maybe not as, like wide, kind of. It's kind of similar from the back, but Maggie's hair is brown. The other girl, I think, was black, like just black. But anyway, this is an old man. His eyesight might not be very good. I don't know. Unless the other mystery girl is like Victor's, like, I don't know, granddaughter or something, and he's actually in on it. What if Victor is in on it? It's called the fake waitress Yegam, because that's what? Because that's Maggie backwards. Yegam. Would it be Yegam or would it be Yegam? Which one is weirder?
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Is serving girl rude? Does it make a difference? They're both the same thing. Am I out of touch? Am I an out of touch old man like Victor? Is serving girl rude? It's a girl who serves. Like, if it was a guy, it'd be a serving man or a serving guy. I guess maybe girl. Maybe the girl part, it'd be a serving lady, a serving woman. I guess girl is a bit diminutive. Is that the word? I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. Okay, maybe maybe? I didn't think anything of it, but maybe it's rude. I don't know. I didn't give it any thought. Anyway.
Gah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
I don't know. I didn't even notice, Kudo. Kudo, I'm kind of with you. But I also can see where it's a little rude, maybe. Newfangled. The judge is literally not newfangled. He's literally just as old as Victor, probably, if not older.
All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Well, nowadays, old man, you can't just say wireless and expect, because, yeah, radios are wireless, but we have, like, Bluetooth now. That's wireless. When's the last time I've ever heard anyone actually call a pair of glasses spectacles? I think out loud, in person, in real life, I don't think I've ever heard anyone ever call glasses spectacles. And I mean even, like, older folks. Like, even older folks, or, like, my grandparents or something. I think I've always heard glasses. Who calls them spectacles? Like, what area and what generation is that?
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Cross-examination, what I witnessed.
A young man was reading the sports paper.
So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg?
Yeah, I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not.
Is that someone we should know? Maybe from a previous, like, case or something? Like, just a name? Guts and Braun? Do I know that person? Calling glasses what? Spectacles. I know calling glasses spectacles is a thing. I know what spectacles are. I don't think I've ever heard them called that out loud in real life. I've read about it, like, in a book. Like, if I'm reading, like, Sherlock Holmes or David Copperfield, not the magician, the author, or something. The book, David. Anyway, I've read the word spectacles. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say, "Oh no, my spectacles are dirty" or something. You know what I mean? See, your confusion just makes it even more obvious. You don't even know what I'm talking about. You're like, spectacle? that just proves my point. I don't think anyone says that out loud anymore. He's a boxer, I think. Oh, did we know that already? Was Kudo like an old boxer? Did we know that? We might have. I don't remember what we learned about him before, other than he's a cranky old man that throws seeds at people. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? Yeah, thank you for bringing up the partitions, because you'll remember I was very aggro about this earlier. We were talking about this. Yeah, the partitions, like, you can even tell, like, there's so much distance here. You can kind of hide behind a partition. I'm just saying the partitions are driving me insane in that photograph that we got.
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? I wanted to know this. I don't know if I mentioned it today. I know I mentioned it yesterday, but yesterday didn't happen. Yesterday canonically didn't happen. But I did want to know where Victor, I don't know what does W mean? A witness, W for witness. This is very confusing because in my brain, I'm like, V for Victor, W for Wumbo. But no, it's V for victim, W for witness. So Victor would be down here, is what we're thinking. If Victor was down here, then he absolutely could see if there was a second person here. Because yesterday, I was looking at this, and I was like, if Victor was sitting here, 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 or here, like anywhere over here, he could potentially not see the second person. Because of the partitions. Like here, you could if you like leaned over or if the chair was moved over, but there's a chance he wouldn't be able to. But if he was sitting over here, he absolutely could. Here we go. Oh my god, you guys are doing the backwards thing. Or if fake waitress was with Shin Ia, maybe she was Irf Ayam? Because that would be Maya. Oh, did you mean Maya Fey? Oh, yeah, you just spelled it wrong. Maya Fey. So the fake waitress would be Irf Ayam? These backwards names are too difficult. Irf. Or not Irf, Yef. Because it's Fey. Fey. Yef. Yef Ayam? When I think of spectacle, I hear shows. Well, you wouldn't say spectacle, you'd say spectacles. I know that's confusing, but this would... So my glasses would be a pair of spectacles. You know how you wouldn't say a glass? You'd say a glasses? It's the same thing with spectacles. You say these are spectacles. Because if you only had one spectacle, like if you only had one, it wouldn't be a spectacle, it'd be a monocle now. You've got monocle, or you've got spectacles. But if you're watching a spectacle, that's the show, like you're talking about. I know that's confusing, but I don't make the rules. But I don't make the rules. Okay, anyway. That means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Yeah! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
I bet you do, because I bet you sit... If you're anything like the old men that I used to serve when I worked in food, you sit at the same table every single time, in the same spot. Absolutely. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Well, whatever. Regardless, I bet he sits at the same spot every single time.
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it.
Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
Your Honor, I rest my case. I see.
My eyesight is fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
So he does need glasses. Now, if he needs it for reading and drive, that's weird. It's weird that he would need it for reading and driving. Needing it for reading means that he's farsighted and he needs glasses to see close. Needing it for driving means he's nearsighted and he needs glasses for seeing far away. Which means he needs glasses for both. He's like me, because that's me. I'm that guy. I need glasses for both. I've got very powerful glasses. I can't see. What do I got? I've got a $50 bill on my desk. I'll tell you when I can read 50. There we go. I can't read 50 until it's this close to my face. Have you guys ever seen a $50 bill? I know some of you guys are international. So you've probably seen Benjamin's $100 bills. This is a $50 bill. $50 bill. It's a little less common. It's got President U.S. Grant on it. If you ever, I know some of you guys are international, so I'm just saying. If you're from the U.S., this is common knowledge. But it's got President Grant on it. If you ever need to know all the presidents on your bills or whatever, for a trivia question or something. I've got a 50. I gotta go to the bank because what am I gonna do with? So many places don't take 50s and 100s because of like counterfeiting issues. I need to go to the bank and get that put away. You have bifocals? See, I don't have bifocals. I don't have that because my like eyes are like bad enough that like I need it just generally to be good. But I could see me needing bifocals later. It depends. It depends on how bad, I don't know. I don't know how eyeball stuff works. All I know is that I gotta get real close to see things without my glasses. That's all I know. But I don't have bifocals yet. I'm hoping I don't need them. I'm hoping my eyesight stays the same, but it's not been. It changes every few years. So it's not going to, it's gonna get worse, but I'm hoping. Yeah, for reading and seeing, yeah. I know, because like my parents need like bifocal. They don't do they do the I don't know what they call it. They do like the transition bifocal thing where it's not like a hard lined bifocal. It's like kind of like a do you know what I mean? Where it kind of like eases into it. There's like a word for it. That's what they do. It's like I think it's a custom thing. They've got good insurance. My parents have good insurance. I don't. I'm just trying to make through with what I got. I need a new prescription. I've noticed that my eyes aren't seeing at far distances quite as good. I need to go do a checkup and get a new prescription, but it's not bad enough for me to worry about it yet. I only have glasses for seeing. Well, it would be weird if you had glasses for tasting. It would be weird. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the cappuccino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. I agree that I'm not gonna like it, but I have a really hard time avoiding the temptation to not press harder. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. After all, if he says something that I can contradict, that would be great.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please?
Especially if he says, like, I saw the waitress pouring a liquid into the coffee. And then I'd be like, but Gumshoe said it was a powder. You know, something like that. You know what I mean?
Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Okay, so that there goes that. There goes that angle, but I will press. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Which we do have in our court record. We do have the brown bottle that I think he's talking about. It's this thing. Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps?
Don't show it to him. He was supposed to describe it, because he's just going to say yes.
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
You just have a single pair. Some people have separate pairs. Yes, I'm the same way. I have just a single. Well, I mean, I have two pairs of glasses, but they're the same prescription. But so I wear glasses for both. Yeah, I'm the same way. Some people are more or less near and farsighted, so they need a different prescription for near. Like, say you're farsighted, but you need some help farsighted. So you might have a weaker general prescription, but then you have bifocals to see close because you're farsighted. So that's where, like, when you have a big difference between the two, that's when you kind of have the different prescriptions. That's when you end up with bifocals.
The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed.
He took just one sip. I mean, if it was cyanide, that's all it takes, but he took just one sip?
You young'uns, you waste everything. Those cappuccinos cost $8.
$8 for a cappuccino? That's rich for my blood. Also, he couldn't afford it with 58 cents in his pocket. Which I might be able to use that information in a moment.
In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. Battiest. Okay, well, I get it, he's batty, like he's crazy, but wow, alright. Battiest, alright. I don't think I've ever seen the word baddiest in my life.
So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
It's not just possible, it's like, I cannot overstate how deadly cyanide is.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. Twitch.tv/MagicManMo. Follow him over there. I felt the Javicino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling.
But you do? You know, okay.
And the waitress? I presume she is...
That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. I wonder if we can get Maya to turn into Mia in the outfit. If the old man would be like, that's the same person. Like, he doesn't see the women's faces. He just sees the outfit. You know what I mean? He's an objectifying old man. Does she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know.
I don't. I can see up to her what? To her what, old man? To her...
She's practically naked in that uniform.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, because when I first thought that they were like crop tops for some reason, I could kind of understand where you're coming from, but I don't know what you're all the way up to her what? Maybe how low does the outfit go? I don't know. Can you see her like shin or something? Like, what are we talking about? Objection! So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me! Although I get the feeling that if it was a man in the uniform, he still wouldn't be as interested.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
I do kind of want to see Phoenix in that outfit. I do kind of want to see it. It would be kind of funny. But I think we should get Maya in that outfit and have her turn into Mia and see if he notices a difference. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. What do you mean don't get excited? Excited about me in a waitress outfit? You can't stop me from getting excited about me in a waitress outfit. I guess I got a bit carried away.
Gah! There were other things I recognized about her too.
Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony.
Sure.
Especially her hair color, because that's huge. The unknown woman had black hair and Bird had brown. I mean, that's huge for me.
There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
I don't know if there's much I can do with that, but let's go for it. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but they're all outfit related. The ribbon, the strap or whatever, but it's not any features about the woman, you know what I mean? Narrow face, chubby face, black hair, brown hair, color of eyes, tall, short. It's all outfit related is the only thing he's mentioned. But what about the most crucial detail of her, of all, her face? I almost said detail of her, all face. I am switching words like Gumshoe did earlier today. I was not doing that yesterday. Today I'm doing that.
Gah! As if I wouldn't remember that!
Objection! The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
Okay, well then let him talk. What are we objecting to?
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
That has nothing to do with her face, though.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's something wrong with your eyesight, Godot, so... There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The back is a good shot. I don't want to ask about the straps. I'd rather ask about the back. I think. Let's go. I don't want to leave it. I want to try something. I'll go for the back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. Exactly. Exactly, right? That's why he can't describe her face, because he didn't see her face. I still stand by the fact that her hair, but whatever.
So what?
Is this going to be a typical, I'm a man and I don't notice a woman's hair? Is that what this is? Is that what this is right now? What are we talking about? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. Godot, are you on my side right now? What the frick? What are you objecting to? People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. Or at least when they're asked to describe their face. I mean, when someone asks me about someone's, like just general features, I usually go for, like, height. I usually go for, like, hair. I don't know. I've also got, I think I've got, like, partial face blindness, too, though. Because I have such a hard time remembering people's faces when you like, if I see someone's face, I recognize their face, but like eye color, like even people that I know really well, if you're like, what color is their eyes? I'd be like, I have no idea. I'm so stupid about people's faces, but you can generally go by like, okay, height, maybe weight, if there's like a big difference, you know, like, are you kind of chubby? Are you kind of skinny or whatever? Height is something, you know, kind of like a mannerism, like how they walk or move. Hair color, maybe. People can dye their hair, but this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. That's true. All we've gotten so far is outfit.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Akudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. Good. We need more. We need more info. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. That's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. What are we worried about?
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
So he's an ass man. Now it's all starting to make sense, Kudo. You're into the butts. Larry? Larry, I think I found your long lost dad. Hold it. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. Old Seedy? Oh, that's such a good name for... He throws seeds and he's seedy. There we go. That's chef's kiss. That's great. Maya, you win the pun game for the day. I know you don't look excited right now, but this is a big honor. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. I honestly don't think he did. I don't think he was paying any attention to her face, honestly. That's why I'm trying to get you into the outfit, because then he won't even know. Although you've got longer hair. Then again, he's not mentioning that. I don't think he's even seeing the hair. Am I the only person who notices a girl's hair? Is it just me? Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. He was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. Exactly. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, I just say something clever? Oh my god, are we doing this? Are we doing what I want to do? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. Mo's so smart, he'll figure this out soon. I'm hoping that I'm onto something. I want Maya in that outfit. If we're about to do that, let's go. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. All right, we're back to the beginning, though. All right, so do I have... I don't have, like, outfits as a thing, especially not in the profiles. What do I have again? I'm just looking at what I have. Okay. We're back to the beginning of the actual testimony here. Let's see what we can use. Let's see what I can actually use here. I still think we can trick the old man and therefore prove that Maggie Bird... If we can't prove that it wasn't her, we can at least add doubt to it, you know? The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She was very conspicuously put some white powder in there. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, then collapsed. It's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron's straps were loose. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. I know you don't need it, but I can offer a good hint if you ever need it. Got you. I'll let you know. I needed you yesterday when I was losing my mind over for that freaking gumshoe section with the medicine. I needed you yesterday for. I was losing my mind, and I was so close. Ribbon in her hair. Do I have a... Hang on, what's Maggie's picture? Because Maggie had ribbons in her hair, didn't she? He's talking about the bow, right? Is he talking about the bow when he says ribbon? I don't know if that's the same thing or not. I don't know if that counts. Does that count? I'm gonna assume that counts. What are these even? Hair clips? What purpose do they serve? I'm clearly not much of a hair guy myself. You know, I don't really use bows and ribbons on my own hair or any clips. But what's going on with the hair clips? What's up with that? What do hair clips, what purpose do these serve? I don't know. Is it just a fashion thing or does that do something? My hint for that would have been look at the evidence, something is clearly missing. See, and you know, and I can tell you right now that hint alone would not have helped me. And it's just because I was so, because if you remember the like order of things that we pressed, like we had just pressed the medication and just talked about all of that. And then it's like 2 dialogues later, it's like, what was missing? And because we had just talked about the medicine, my brain had just assumed that everybody already knew that. So again, it was so obvious that it was dumb. So like when you said something's missing, it's so funny. It's so funny. I'm like, what? Like the only thing that was missing was the paper because this medication was on the 2nd page and we had just already talked about it. So I was like, we're done with that. We're done with it. We just brought it. Anyway, I was losing my mind. I was losing. You would have seen it. You would have seen it. You would have been like, oh my God, Mo. Because it's obvious, but it's so dumb. Anyway. Now, that was in the past. But now for this. Straps were loose. I don't think this is what we're going. I kind of want to contradict this, obviously. But the way I want to contradict it, I don't think I have. I feel like, though, I do need to present... I feel like I need to present Maggie. Almost, right? Just to be like... Like, Maggie's even got glasses. The mystery woman doesn't have glasses. I didn't even think about that until just right now. But the mystery girl that we did see briefly isn't even wearing glasses, and Maggie does. So that would be like such a huge factor for us. But like, this old man doesn't look at women's faces. He's just obsessed with the outfit. I didn't think of that till just now. I'm kind of bad at faces too, but I think I've got like a face blindness. I think I've got a hard time remembering faces. I remember like shapes. People's shapes. I remember people's shapes. What angle do I want to take? Yegum has no glasses. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I remember that she didn't have glasses. I don't remember what her like eye color was, but I remember that she's got black hair and had no glasses. I remember that. Me too. Faces are kind of hard until you really get to know someone. If you're just meeting someone in passing, but especially in video games, I really struggle sometimes in video games remembering who people are. If you guys have been watching my Red Dead series, the number of times people show up and I'm like, who the frick even is that? Because I don't remember who they are. I'm like, I've never seen that person in my life. Meanwhile, yes, I have. God, I kind of don't want to present anything. I want to do my crazy Maya trick is what I want to do, but that's not an option to me. This game never wants me to be me. There's nothing else I need to press. I've pressed everything once already. Something had, one of these options had an option, right? But I think we chose right. That was the one where it's like we could do, oh yeah, the back versus the ribbons or whatever. I don't think we need to press that again. I don't think so. Apron straps were loose. The straps being loose makes sense if it was someone like just posing as a waitress, like they just grabbed an outfit and kind of threw it on quickly or whatever. That makes sense. I don't have proof that Maggie wears her straps tight. I don't have that as a thing, but that it makes a lot more sense if it's someone just like throwing it on as a disguise. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Maybe this angle? I'm kind of leaning towards the glasses, honestly. He says nothing caught my interest. I kind of want to present literally... Is it a stretch to present Maggie here? Right? Like, nothing caught my interest. And then I would be like, well, did she wear glasses? Would that be a stretch to present Maggie here? I know we were just talking about it, but did I stumble into it? Was that... it makes sense, but I don't know if that's what they're looking for. I think I'm going to go for it. I gotta stretch real quick, my back. Ooh, everybody stretch with me. Everybody stretch to the left. Everybody stretch to the right. Is that a stretch? I mean, I've got full health. What's the worst that could happen, right? Is that crazy? Hang on, let me look at my evidence again. Am I forgetting anything? Got the medication. Got the potassium. I got the apron. Well, maybe the apron? Oh, well, maybe the apron. Because of the ketchup stain? He would remember the ketchup stain, right? Because the coffee would be probably when she passed out, but not the ketchup? If he only notices outfits. I think it's the apron. Oh, okay, I bet it's the apron. Hold on. We got the lottery, we got the coffee cup, we got the crime photo. The floor plans, the autopsy, I bet if he only notices outfits, there wasn't anything that caught my interest when I saw her from the front. I bet it's the apron.
Objection!
Ah! I just five-headed. I feel pretty happy with that one. I feel pretty good about figuring that one out. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Yeah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Well, that's what the waitress looked like that day. Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot!
Throwing seeds at me. Da-da! Da-da! Da-da!
What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Or if you did see the waitress from the front, you just didn't see Maggie Bird. Pick your poison.
Oops!
There it is. There he is. What is he wearing? Is he wearing tights? What even is he wearing? He's not wearing shoes. He's wearing like tights. Like you can see this like full butt, dude.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this! Ha! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. ... Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Ms. Maggie Bird. Exactly.
Only one waitress maybe on payroll. But maybe the other girl, again, stole some clothes and was pretending.
And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like you messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Witness testimony about the victim. Cast Roberto. Japanese clothes. That's what he's wearing. Japanese clothes. Are those Japanese tights? Did Root Beer actually play? Did you guys hear it? I didn't actually hear it. It says you cast it. Oh, you were short. You're short some mana. Oh, I see now. I see. I was like, what? Here, I got you. There, I got you. Maybe. There, I got you. About the victim.
Here was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. A young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
So that would be his... I don't know how the hands are going to be important, but keep in mind that his free hand then would be his left hand. Okay.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. In a great deal of detail. Yes. Hold on to that thought for a second. Hold on. As a fellow, hold on. Where? As a fellow, it's sports paper. As a fellow left-handy. If he's a left-handy, he's been very neat. If this were inked, pencil, lead, or like pen or whatever, there should be a little bit of drag, you would think. He's a very careful, if he's a fellow left-handed, he's a very careful writer. Because that's literally right on, so like my issue is that it's like right up against the corner of this paper, right? So he has to like if this is the paper, he can't, when you're left-handed, you have to drag as you write left to right. Oh, but it's Japanese. Maybe it's right to left in Japanese. But so this is a weird translation thing. Is it right to left in Japanese? Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. All I'm saying is up against the paper, and if you were writing in English, you would have to hold your hand above the paper to not wrinkle the paper and to also not drag the ink. Anyway, I just wanted to mention, if he's a left-handy writing... But then, so like maybe he's not left-handed. So was he, because he was turning pages and ruffling through with his right hand, but drinking with his left. Was he writing with his right hand and turning pages? Maybe he's a right-handy after all. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know if that matters. It literally doesn't matter. Whatever. It seems to me that he remembers the victim.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
Well, that was pretty vague, Kudo. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? Not really. If I remember rightly, when we saw it was a flashback, not actual evidence that we have, but in the flashback, we did see that the sports paper was on the left of Glenn. But Kudo is saying that the paper was in his right hand. So based on that, it feels like the handedness is wrong, but I don't think I have proof for it. I suppose, but it's what I do best. Cross-examination about the victim.
Who was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles?
Which it wasn't like broken, but it wasn't like glasses. It was that weird scouter thing. Spectacles?
Your dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken.
There was no other one. But I kind of, if you glanced at him, I kind of see where he's, if you're an old man and you don't know anything about like Dragon Ball Z scouters, you would maybe be confused.
Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. And that checks out. But yeah, the other end isn't broken. It just doesn't exist. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
You better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. I feel like we should challenge him on that, but not now, because right now I got nothing to, like, I have nowhere to go with that.
He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages.
We need some sharp evidence, exactly. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that wrestling going on?
If the paper was in his right hand, I don't know how you could read the paper from your distance at all. Because again, if you remember, did they update the floor plans with the witness? If Victor was sitting here and the victim was sitting here and the victim had it in his right hand, which would be over here, I don't know how Victor could see that. If it was in his left hand and at the edge of the table, then maybe. I'm just saying, as a person who doesn't see so good, I don't know how Victor could even see what was going on that paper.
I needed to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? Because he's broke.
What are you looking at me for? How dare you judge me?
Ow! Hey, whoa! Ah. Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. Should we tell him that? Should we tell him?
The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well.
The wireless?
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. Yeah, I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me for like that, huh? How dare you?
Ow, 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 with the seeds.
Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javicino.
You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe. Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? Ow, 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 ow.
I better not push it until I got some hard evidence. Hard.
The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was that, huh?
Ow, ow, ow. No, I already figured that out, but... Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Wouldn't you like to know, Godot? Wouldn't you like to know where I keep my 3rd hand? Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The little freak I am. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Cheese, that is, not like a guy. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. All right, we're back around. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Here's another one of those pesky young tots wearing a pair of broken spectacles. Oh, yeah. We've gone all the way around. Okay, right. Sorry, I already forgot what we were doing. I already forgot. We need to present something. I could, here, on this one, I could just present literally Glenn to see if we could talk about those glasses. I don't know if presenting, I don't know if I've got anything for the handedness necessarily. I feel like it's going to be important, otherwise it wouldn't have gotten brought up. Oh, the coffee cup. Okay, so this is kind of, it's kind of not a thing, but it's also kind of a thing. If his lips were, I've got a mug, I can show you what I'm talking. I've got a mug, so I can show you what I'm talking about. So if he's holding the paper with his right hand, this is my right hand. If he's holding the paper with his right hand, and he's holding the mug with his left hand, and he sips, then the handle would be on the left. But the coffee where the coffee stain is, the handle is on the right. So either he actually supped the cup with his right hand, or he does what I sometimes do, which, to be fair, I sometimes do this. I pick the thing up, just not by the handle. I've absolutely done that. But this was kind of a stinker. I think I've got it. The handedness, I think, is the coffee cup. If he was drinking with his right hand, if he was drinking with his offhand, which is his left hand, then the handle wouldn't be on the right, it'd be on the left. I think I've got this. Yeah, his right hand, then as he brought, the young man was listening to the wireless. Cup with his free hand. I'm going to present his free hand. I think I nailed this. I think his free hand would be his right hand.
Objection!
I'm a genius! Mr. Kudo! I only know this because I'm left-handed. So, I think about this kind of thing. I think about this kind of thing. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing! If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Wright?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Mwah, mwah.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup with his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. I don't know what the pigeon song is, but I am ready to hear it. Yeah!
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he...
Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot,
Young hotbot?
and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault.
That dead young hotbot. The dead makes me think the victim. So, like, the victim is a young hotbot? What? Because of the scouter? You think he's a robot? I can't tell what that means. Did you think the victim was hot? Like, sexy? What the... Who is the dead young hotbot? Who, me? Okay, well, I'm the spiky-haired one, obviously.
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot! But this is my 16th cup of coffee.
Out of 17?
So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Look at his teeth. They're all, like, spiky. But not like sharp shark teeth, but like, I don't know, like ground or something. Witness testimony, left hand or right hand? Yes, indeed.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
Okay. That makes sense enough to me.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
I mean, okay, the glass, the spectacle, this, yeah, is on the left side of his body. Now I'm starting to wonder, well, what if the cup was drank by actually the second man and not Glenn? But there was poison found in the coffee, so that doesn't seem like it makes sense. All I'm saying is that if there was a second man, he'd be on the other side of the table, and he'd still be using his right hand to drink the coffee. But from the point of view of Victor, maybe it's still technically the left side of the table, depending on which side he decides is the left side of the table. That's a stretch, but...
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor.
Well, technically, I think it is. Technically, it is one lens. So technically, but it's like a weird scouter thing.
It was a small computer monitor, often used by
As someone who did go to programmer school for a little bit, yeah, that's right, programmer school. As someone who did go into the computer sciences for a hot minute and knows people who program for a living, I'm sorry, what? Excuse me?
A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
What?
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I knew what I saw, and I'm telling you the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Cross-examination, left or right hand? The
boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens out of his specs.
So the victim was wearing an HMD. I don't know what HMD stands for. What's the M? Like monitoring device, maybe? But what's the H then?
HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
That's why he thought that the other half was, like, broken, I guess? Alright. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. Which we have looked at. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Which is true enough.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He was getting on my nerves, wrestling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sup of Javicino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy.
He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too.
The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket.
I mean, I see where he's going with this. The glass is on the left side of his face, so obviously the victim would have used his left hand. I get where you're going with this.
Who fastens your left cuff with your right hand?
Well, you, no, wait a minute. You, hold on, that actually makes sense, though. Getting stuff out of your right pocket with your left hand, I see how that's inconvenient, but fastening your your left cuff with your right hand does actually, that one actually makes sense. HMD is head-mounted display. Oh, I figured D was some kind of display. Head-mounted display. Thank you. I did not know that.
And when the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah, and you're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
Well, it depends. Was the tour guide, did the tour guide mean their left or my left? Their right or my right? I mean, no, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in.
Ow, ow, ow. So if he had the HMD, the head-mounted display, on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. Maybe you'll get one someday to look cool. You'll just get people asking if you're cosplaying as some DBZ character.
What does the scouter say about his power level?
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. Oh, sorry, I hit options by accident. I was like, what did I do?
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Alright, this is what we got. We got only 4 pieces of dialogue to go through, and we've got to chuck evidence at him. This is the weirdest sentence of all four. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his spec. I mean, that's true, but that's just the weirdest. That's just the weirdest way to say he had one apparatus. Like the reason it's the set. I mean, unless I'm misunderstanding what they mean by earpiece, and I don't think I am. It's all one apparatus. Wore an HMD over the left eye. The left eardrum was ruptured. Oh, did they actually say that out loud, or did we just get that updated and I missed it? It was the left eardrum that was ruptured, which I did mention earlier that I wanted to know if it was the same. It looks like it is. Okay. Does that help me right now? I don't know if that helps me right now, but I was curious about that. I wondered about that. I didn't realize it was confirmed, but okay. I mean, that would explain why he was fiddling with it if he was having a hard time hearing, but... kept fiddling with it all the time. Makes sense. He was fiddling with it before he picked up the cup. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Left makes sense. It doesn't match the cup. It just makes sense with the whole, like, it is the left side of his face. What do I want to contradict, and what can I use? Wait, in the autopsy, do I have the fine print? Dang. It would be crazy if the autopsy's like, the medication was in his right ear. I don't know. That would have been weird, but... the autopsy does not actually say. MC Bomber! McBomber! I'm your MC, the McBomber! Left by victim? Not right by victim? Sorry, that's just dumb. That's just dumb. It doesn't match the cup you said. Yeah, but I don't just present that again, though. We've already done that. We've already been over that. I don't just do it again. Surely. Surely I don't just do that again. We've already been over this. That's how we got this far anyway. That's how we got to this point where, like, the cup was in his right hand. And then he's like, I know what I saw. I surely don't just do it again. Right? Do I have anything better? From this photo, it's kind of hard to say if he was holding, like, which hand it would have come from. He could have had it in his hand and just kind of dropped it. He could have had it in this hand and just kind of, like, swung it. Kind of hard to say from here. This one's a bit of thinking. Give me a minute to think, then. Give me a minute to think. If it takes a bit of thinking, I'll give myself a minute of thinking. Is the photo helpful? I don't think it's obvious enough from the photo. From the floor plans, if Victor was sitting here, And yeah, obviously he's got the best view of the victim's left side. And that's true enough. I want to use the sports doodle for something so badly, but I don't think I have anything on. I just can't believe I can't bring up the 100,000, 500,000. I can't bring that up. It just hasn't come up yet. Of the actual physical evidences, not the profiles, of the evidences, the best I have is just the cup again, but it surely isn't the cup again. Surely. When it comes to the profiles, he's got a little ribbon. This is on the left side of his face. That checks out. I don't think there's gonna be anything with Maya or Mia or Godot or Gumshoe, but is there something hiding in Glenn that I can use? The problem is that, yeah, the HMD is over the left eye. It is the left eardrum that... So did Victor never see Glenn apply the medication to his ear? Because it seems like it would have been... This is just bringing up the medication thing again, but did he use that at the restaurant? I need my thinking cap? Which one's my thinking cap? Which one's my thinking cap? Is it this one? Maybe it's this one? Maybe it's this one? How many caps do I need? How many caps do I have in arm's reach? Maybe it's this one? Yeah, all the hats. I think that's all of them that I can reach. It's all the hats that I have within reach. I've got my Santa hat right there. And I've got a beanie right there. Oh, you know what I could do? I was trying to lean for it, but I couldn't reach it. Got my I can wear my thinking goggles. I can wear my thinking goggles. Yeah, I was trying to put it like under my face so I didn't have to strap in. Put my thinking goggles on? And my thinking hats on? Oh, dude, we're so locked in now. Wasn't Glenn wearing a beanie? You're right. My God, you're right. I can be Glenn Elg. I can be Glenn. Hold on. Forget the hats. We gotta summon our inner... I'm wearing like literally Glenn's hat, right? Glenn's got this like blue beanie. I've got a blue beanie. Look, I can be Glenn. I don't have a scouter, but I'm literally wearing glasses. Does that count? I've got my Glenn hat on. You need an HMD and programmer. I have some programmer knowledge, not enough to have a job. I've got some C++, I've got some C#, I've got some JavaScript, I've got some Visual Basic. That's about it. I didn't really mess with HTML, but it's similar to Java. I've got some programming knowledge. It's been a while since I used any of it, but I've got some. What about Python? No, I didn't do any Python. My brother did some Python. He went to school for computers too, actually. He did some Python. Python, for any of you programmers out there, if you're going to school for programming, do some Python. Python will open some doors for you, actually. There's a lot of old systems still running Python that a lot of people don't. A lot of people, again, what I mentioned, people go into C++, people go into C#, people go into Java, people go into all the newfangled stuff, but there's a lot of Python still. This is still just such a weird sentence to me. Is wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens. The way this sentence reads makes it seem like it's two separate apparatuses. Yeah, open a lot of doors. A bunch of those new electric door locks use Python. Funny that you should say that. I come from a family of locksmiths, and yeah, so we work with the electric door locks. I say we, as in the family. I do not. I did not take up that business. But kept fiddling with it all the time. I don't think I've got anything on this one. He's fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Maybe it is the cup again, because if he was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup is still the wrong side. It's still the wrong side for the cup. It's still the wrong side. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Do I just present the cup again just for giggles? How much damage am I gonna take? I'll take 2 points. All right, that's nothing. It wasn't the cup again. It's fine. I'll take 2 damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, unless the cup needed to be used here, and I just did the wrong one. I figured the cup twice was dumb. I figured it was, but whatever. Same hand. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens, which is his left side. Just before he picks up the cup, too. I mean, it is on his left side for the profile. But he doesn't have an actual earpiece. Like, when I think of an earpiece, I think of a thing that goes in the ear. And this is the part that I'm confused about. Like, he's got the scouter thing, but I don't see an actual literal thing in his ear. But I don't know if that's just me being, like, obtuse, or if that's just the game kind of doing some hand waving a little bit, or... Am I onto something with, like, the way he says this makes it seem like there should be an earpiece and a scouter? Like, it sounds like there should be two things. Am I crazy? 'Cause it's not like the earpiece missing would be that weird. There's other things missing too, like the CD. And even the sports paper was hiding. It was shoved in a different place. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna present.
Objection!
Oh my god, it is. I thought it was crazy. I thought it was crazy. If this is not exactly what I was thinking, but I still thought this was crazy. Okay, wait, yes? Yes? Am I onto something? I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. Yeah?
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. Oh my god, am I right? Am I right? The fact that there's we're missing an earpiece?
No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so. Where is this going? Where is this actually going?
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured! So he didn't have an earpiece because he couldn't hear. It was just the eyepiece. Is that where we're going with this? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. So there is an earpiece though, right? Because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
Is he singing the Pretty Pigeon song?
Pretty pigeon, how lovely your feathers. Pretty pigeon, love you through all the weathers.
Why wear an earpiece on a ruptured ear? My issue is that I just didn't know what anyone was talking about for earpiece. He's got the scouter. I didn't know if that's what they meant. I just didn't know what the frick anyone meant by earpiece. I'm a little unclear on the radio and earpiece information. I know he's got a scouter, and that's all I know. Your eardrum was ruptured, you go deaf on the side. The thing is, I guess I just didn't understand what they meant. And I guess I was giving them the benefit of the doubt for a really long time. I was like, do they mean the scouter as an earpiece? Like it sits over your ear? Aren't earpiece? That's what I'm saying. Like when I think earpiece, I think of like a little headphone or something in your ear. But they kept saying earpiece, and I was like, but like that's a... Turns out I was right. Turns out I was right to be suspicious. Turns out. Order! 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 This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? You should really have that smoking visor situation checked out. That cannot be good for you.
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup.
This guy's a purist on his coffee, and honestly, I do respect it.
This old man is my drop of milk.
Have you had your 17th cup of coffee yet, Godot? Are we done here?
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
But when you say a drip like that, it does sound somehow derogatory.
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands.
You know what? Fair.
He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left hand. That's what the old man saw.
But that's not what the old man said he saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this!
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? I would have preferred Steve or Bill. Take that, you pompous old fogey.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there.
Did the C's not even reach him?
I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate the case further.
The victor saw an earpiece despite the fact that Glenn shouldn't have had one. What does that mean? He could have been sitting in the other chair and maybe had an actual view of the earpiece, or he saw the second man, the phony Phoenix, and not Glenn. I don't know how that makes sense yet. We have to investigate.
That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Hold it! Oh, who's holding it?
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Who cares, Kudo?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
What?
There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee, and the sharks are already arriving on the scene, it would seem.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Witness testimony, the final showdown. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his cappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Is that all? I mean, the sharks did arrive on the scene, like you said, but I'm not sure that amounts to much.
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man?
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? I mean, my question is, what's your point? Can I think of anything? Can I think of how that would be important? It depends on how easy it would be to knock over the vase. It's a pretty skinny vase, so hitting the table hard enough could knock it over. And that wouldn't mean too much by itself. Could it be connected to anything? Metal Gear Solid joke there. Where? Here? On everyone's lips? He does have a bandana on? I'm not sure I get the joke. It must be going over my head. Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of. And I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
Cross-examination, the final showdown.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself.
The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat! I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man Randy Savage right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow, stop it. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick, nail him. I don't want to nail anybody right now, Maya. I need you to calm down.
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his cappuccino.
The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. Put in some candles, put some rose petals out. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense,
The suspense?
Yes. Now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more?
No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible.
All right. Now, where was I? Yes, the young boy slumped over the table. And... well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
A vase, you say?
Yes, there are vases on all the tables in that place.
Even though, if I remember correctly, we don't actually have a photo of that. Oh, yeah, we do. We do. I knew there was one over here. We do. It's over here. It's still standing. You're full of crap, old man. Like, what was the point, Victor? What were you trying to achieve? All right, hold on. We'll ride this through for a second. In Metal Gear Solid, the bandana grants Snake infinite ammo. I guess I don't know that. The Metal Gear Solid game that I am the most familiar with is Metal Gear Solid 4. And I pretty much wear a bandana the entirety of that game, so... I'm still standing. Yeah.
There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. Yeah, and it wasn't knocked over. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day.
If he did hear a break, I wonder if he did hear something. I don't know what, and I don't know what it would mean. But maybe he heard a smash and then thought a vase broke. But the vase didn't break. Something else maybe did? I don't know. Maybe he heard Maggie falling over and crashing into something, maybe?
It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked.
Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing on me.
Did the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? Surprisingly, actually, maybe. I have spilled things that have wound up like residue, water, soda, whatever. I've spilled things where it does reach pretty far, like further than you would expect. But I don't think it spilled. I don't think it happened. Don't get me wrong. I'm not believing the old man right now, but liquid can fly. Like, you'd be surprised.
Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. I'm pretty proud of that one. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time.
Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So, you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. Wait, he's giving Maya the evil? Why is he giving Maya the evil eye? It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. Oh, see, that makes more sense. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. And I certainly will. I gotta present it on the right spot. He knocked it right over. I think this is a good spot. This is as good as any. Is this the, which one? Oh, sorry, I thought it present. I got scared. Is it crime photo? Here we go. Yes, present this. Objection! Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Ah!
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
I mean, that would explain how he got his knee wet. What?
Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yeah. Yes, it was at my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Now, you said knee before. Now you're saying it's your crotch. Like, get your story straight here. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
And there it is. Kudo earned his kudos. Roll credits. Game over. We are done here.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Not really. But you have bought me more time. Because the trial's over for today. So, you know what? I'd say yes.
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict.
Good. We bought some time.
The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use.
What is this?
So he summarized it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, well, he did go through all 17 cups of his coffee, and the case isn't over yet, so...
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Is that gonna be relevant somehow? The fact that there's 3 copies? What the frick? Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony added to the court record. The testimony is, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay. Duly noted. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? Is the judge not holding on to his own?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
To be continued. Saving content. Please do not turn off your PC. Save your progress to this point. Wait, technically you said you just did, but yes, I will save my progress, and it's going to go into slot number 4. Bam. Yes, overwrite it. We're just working our way down all of the slots again, as one does. But that's where I'm gonna obviously stop for tonight. We've been streaming for a hot minute there, and I feel like that's a good stopping spot for the evening. I imagine you guys probably agree. Any further would mean getting deeper into the investigation, and I feel like there's a lot we still need to investigate. We have multiple people that we want to investigate. We need to learn more about the phony Phoenix, and we need to learn more about the phony waitress that we don't know anything about, and we need to find. Don't know what her deal is, but we got to figure that out before we can really progress into uncovering the secrets and the mysteries of this trial. And of course, we probably could use some more evidence, maybe investigate the vase that was broken. I don't know how that helps us, but maybe. That was an interesting trial. It certainly was something. That was the Ace East. Ace East? Do you mean aciest of all attorneys I've seen? I don't know if that was the aciest. I think we've seen some more AC trials. Well, I'm really happy you're playing this game. I love this game series a lot. Savage, welcome to the very end of the stream. But hello, welcome. Yeah, we've been playing Ace Attorney for years now, but it's just been like a little bit here and a little bit there. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming. It's a haiku. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. You're right. Weird. Is that intentional? It was on that fancy little slip of... Oh, wait. Did he write us a poem before that was a haiku? I think he did. Didn't he write a poem before about the... Oh, that's right. About Jean being in debt. That's right. He did do that before. I forgot about that. When you're like, it's a haiku, I'm like, you're right, but why? Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah. 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 I forgot about that entirely. I forgot that was a part of his, like, character. I forgot he was doing that. Okay. That's really funny. I don't know how that's going to help us yet, but there's still lots of stuff we need to go uncover. We need to go back to the scene of the crime and see if we can figure out what that situation's all about. We gotta probably interrogate Jean and figure out what he's hiding. I know he's hiding stuff. I know he's been stealing stuff and moving things. So he's got to be hiding something. We got to know more about the mystery girl and, of course, the mystery phoenix. They're involved, obviously. That's going to blow the case wide open. They've got all kinds of information that we just don't have access to. And maybe they know more about Glenn. Like, we don't really know anything about Glenn other than him being a programmer. And he was involved in a fight. Apparently he was involved in a fight. But also the scooter is busted up. The scooter that we found. What if instead of a fight, maybe the phony Phoenix hit and, like, ran over Glenn? Maybe with the scooter? Maybe that's a part of it? I'm spitting wild here. I'm just guessing. Trying to figure out how they're all connected, you know? So that could be a part of it. Not entirely sure. We really just don't know until we know. We've got to go do our investigations to find out, honestly. That's kind of where we're at right now. I was wondering if the phony Phoenix actually hit that weird mystery girl with his scooter. And I don't remember why I thought that might be the case. But now I'm wondering if they're working together. And it seems more likely that the scooter hit Glenn, maybe. That makes more sense now than previously, if I had to guess. That's kind of where we're at right now. There's not much more speculation I can do until there's more information, honestly. My leading suspicion is that the phony waitress actually did the killing of Glenn with the poison. My question now becomes, how involved is phony Phoenix in the whole thing? He's probably an accomplice, but how much more is there that we don't know? And that's kind of where I'm standing right now. And we know that sort of outside, like we know more than Phoenix does because we can see the weird flashbacks and stuff. We can see that as players. So we know that, but Phoenix doesn't. So I don't know what evidence we're going to actually find for that. Because that's the other part of it. Like, we're coming up with this, but like, what evidence can we find to actually prove it and get it convicted? So, well, that's what I have for today's stream. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, please hit that like button. I'd appreciate it if you did. Tomorrow, we will be playing some more Danganronpa. Goodbye Despair. We're jumping back into that tomorrow. We have some more mysteries to attend to there. If you're really into Ace Attorney, you'll love Danganronpa. We're on the second island. We've been just investigating it. We probably have some more investigating and free time to do. There's no new murder yet, so I'm guessing we'll at the very least, get to the next murder in Danganronpa tomorrow, probably. More Dang It Grandpa. Yeah, we got more Dang It Grandpa tomorrow. I think it's mostly going to be free time and yapping with people tomorrow, probably. But like I said, we should at least get to the next murder if we don't get to the actual investigation part. Usually there's kind of like 3 segments. There's like the exploration phase, the investigation phase, and then the actual like trial phase. That's kind of like how in my brain I sort of split it up, and I think we're in the exploration phase right now, but we'll see. I could be wrong, because Danganronpa 2 is doing things a little bit different than 1. A little bit, but that seems to be generally how it goes. I've got some bad news. Actually, there is no gift. I hope you're not too gift? I have no idea what you mean. I'm not disappointed, but I also don't know what you mean. Now I'm wondering if I should have gotten a gift. Are we doing Dang It 1 or Dang It 2? Gold by this pier. Oh, goodbye despair, gold by... No, we're doing 2. We're doing 2. I know, I think I was yapping at the end of our last, Red Dead stream about things that I'm trying to play. I know we started the Danganronpa 1 school mode a while back. We just did 1 stream of it. I know I started that, but I'm not really continuing it at the moment. I wouldn't mind continuing it, but I can't, in my brain, because it's not the main story, that's kind of like bonus content. I might bring it back up again at some point and do some more of that, but right now, tomorrow is going to be Danganronpa 2. Gift on Steam? Oh. Did you, someone sent me a game today. What even was it? Someone sent me a gift on Steam today. Hold on. What was it? I don't remember. It was the sequel of something. Hold on. Was that you, Turbo? Or was that someone else? Someone sent me... My memory is this bad. My memory... My dementia is actually this bad. Someone sent me something today. It was you. Hotline... Yes, Hotline Miami 2. That's what it was. Someone sent me Hotline Miami 2 today. And I think it was Turbo. So thank you for that. I have it now. I've not played Hotline Miami 1. But, thank you anyway. So that's, maybe on the... I have so much on the backlog. Maybe that's on the backlog now. Is that the game with the Chicken Man? I think there's a Chicken Man in it, yeah. I think there is. But that's not on my immediate docket, like anytime soon. I've got so much stuff I've still got to do and so much stuff I plan on doing that's not on my immediate docket, but that's there in the backlog. The backlog is so many games. But so like I said, Danganronpa 2 tomorrow, and then on Friday we'll jump back into more Kingdom Hearts. And then I imagine the plan so far for Saturday and I was gonna say Sunday, but actually I think I'm busy Sunday. I think the plan for Saturday will be back into Phoenix Wright on Saturday. So I want to try to push Phoenix Wright. I want to get close. I want to finish the trilogy, honestly, so I can put this away and do some other stuff without just like taking huge breaks. I just want to get this done. So I think the next Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is on Saturday. Yes. I don't have that scheduled right now, but I think that's the plan right now. So, it even looks retro. Yeah. It's got the sort of top-down isometric. That's not isometric, but top-down shooter game. That's going to do it for today's stream. I think that's all I have to say right now. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Mostly we do streams and shorts. I don't really have a lot like videos coming out right now. If you are waiting on streams to happen, I've got lots of shorts to watch, all kinds of shorts coming out. I'm trying to get on top of that. The shorts game has been the new YouTube meta lately, so I'm trying to get back on top of that. I've got Danganronpa shorts coming out right now, so that's a thing. Other things coming as well from previous streams that you may have missed or whatever. I've got coming next month a couple of shorts compilations being made into videos, so that if you've missed the shorts, you can watch basically like a whole compilation of dozens of shorts together on Red Dead, Danganronpa, Little Guardsman, Ace Attorney is coming down the hatch as well. I got all kinds of shorts coming, so if you're into shorts, if you like watching shorts content while you're flipping through, I've got some of that coming. If you're not into that, then I'm sorry. That's kind of what the channel's become, is streams and shorts, so that's just letting you know what's kind of coming down the pipeline right now. Without any further ado, I think I'll head on out. By the way, me saying there is no gift is a reference to a certain game someone has wanted you to play on your Henry Stickmin stream. Well, I played Henry Stickmin, but I don't remember a game that someone wanted me to play on Henry Stickmin. You're being a little too... You realize that I played Henry Stickmin in like 2022 or 3, right? You realize that that was like 3 or 4 years ago? Like, I don't remember that. You realize you're being a little obscure right now, right? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that. I assume you mean Hotline Miami, I guess. I assume. You're hinting at something? Well, I'm not gonna get that hint, because I'm not gonna go back to my... Should I replay Henry Stickmin? Would people liked it back then. Do you think people would watch it again? Because a lot of people wouldn't even know that I played it the first time. What if I just started replaying everything I've ever played before, but just again, because people missed it the first time? Played the Flash game versions? No. I mean, I literally could. I have Flashpoint. I literally could. But, like, no. I have no reason for no. I'm just being silly. No. There was a point in time where I was going to do videos for each of the games, but I never did. There's a gift, by the way. Like a Steam gift, like right now. Oh, there is. What did you send me now? What did you send me now? Why are you sending me all these games? Don't get me wrong, I'm not... Rephrase that. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. Oh, there's no game Wrong Dimension. That is a requested game by a few people. There is no game Wrong Dimension has been requested by a few people. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you for that. That one I actually might play. That one I actually might play sooner than later. Do I want to play that on Saturday instead of Ace Attorney? I was planning on Ace Attorney, but maybe I sneak in a There Is No Game stream real quick. Maybe I sneak in a stream. I don't know. I haven't decided for sure what I'm doing on Saturday. Maybe I'll sneak that in on Saturday. Because I know it's not like a super long game. I don't know how many streams. It might be a couple streams. I'm not saying I'll beat it on Saturday. I have no idea. I haven't looked it up. But it's not a super long game. So maybe I'll start it on Saturday. And then maybe it'll be a stream or 2 or 3 or something like that. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Maybe I'll do that on Saturday. Maybe. Also, what was the name of the other one? The Just Stop Dude or something like that. What was the name of that? I'll find it. That one might be a contender as well, because I don't know if that looks like a very long game either. That might be a contender as well, but... Dude Stop, that's the one. I knew it was something like that. Dude Stop is a contender as well. But I know that There Is No Game has been requested by more than one person, so maybe I'll sneak that one in. I talked about this in a previous stream where, like, it's so often where people will, like, request a game, but it's like only one person requests it, you know what I mean? Like, and everybody requests a different game. But when I do get more than one request from different people, that's always very exciting. So maybe I'll do There Is No Game first. Maybe. I'll think about that. But for now, tomorrow is definitely Danganronpa 2, and Friday is definitely Kingdom Hearts. So for now, that's for sure. Unless something happens and I can't stream at all. But that's the plan right now for what games I want to do. And then Saturday I'll decide. Saturday would be amazing. And maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun. I'm not against that. I'm not against that. All right. I'm going to head on out of here. I got to pee. So I got to get up anyway. So thank you guys for watching, and until next time. Bye.
You stuck through blizzards, winter